God, my screen is bright. Sorry. Hi. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's doing good. I'm doing okay. Sleepy. Shall we test? Shall we see? Do it work? Oh, that's so tiny. Oh well. Beginning stages. I remembered. Although it's playing audio, I don't hear it. No, I see it, so it is working. Okay. Very tiny. Anyway, hi people. Happy Sunday. We're playing this game from yesterday again because it was a lot of fun. And I wanna be the very best. I mean, not really, but I have to improve my scores. I have no idea how to know if my scores are beating the dev as Daredrop wants me to do. It says beat capital W Wallaber on 10 different leaderboards. I don't know how to search the leaderboards, and also I was watching one of the Wallaber Entertainment YouTube videos last night because the dev has a YouTube channel where he like reacts to speedruns and stuff in demos and talks about his games. Seems cool, but anyway, in one of their videos they were like showing the leaderboard stuff, and they showed their own name on the leaderboard and it's spelled like with a lowercase w, which, you know, minor detail, but I was looking for capital W Wallaber because it's easy when you're scanning lists, you know, it's easy to look for like a capital W specifically at the start of a word kind of thing. So disappointed or whatever to learn that, well, one, that it's a lowercase w, and two, that I have no way to search the endless list of names. But that's okay, we'll figure it out before the end of today. Someone suggested I try to friend him on Steam and then use, and then compare to my Steam friends, but I don't know if I could get a stranger who develops games to add me as a friend on Steam. Anyway, we're gonna play more of this this racing game. I had a lot of fun with it yesterday. I hope you guys had fun watching it, because, well, gonna watch it again. Here are the current leaderboards. My goal has to be top 20 or above on every track. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tracks to improve on, starting with the last track for the second car. Well, hi Haley, hi Tony. I hope you're both having a good Sunday. Thanks for saying hello and being here early. Oh yeah, shit. After stream last night, because my thingy was hurting, I rebound the drive button to the X, or you know, A on my controller. Oh. Trying to get speed boosts, man. I made that jump once yesterday and it felt monumental, and now I can't do it anymore. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Everyone slept well, had a good rest of their Saturday. I slept okay, I guess. I tried to go to bed early like a good boy, but I didn't end up finding any sleep until after like 4 in the morning anyway, so good shit. Sleep is a cruel mistress. Oh god. No, wrong way. I can do it again, you think so? I didn't manage to before. That's okay. Maybe on my second lap, if I'm going faster, it'll work. I gotta warm up today, man. We're so slow. Just gotten back from the bathroom after you'd woken up and you looked at your phone, saw the Discord note, and you were like, I'm gonna sleep more, but me. Well, you don't have to stay awake for me if you need sleep. Sleep's important. I appreciate the sentiment. Oh, fuck it. I should have slowed down. I'm slower than my best time. No. I can see why I was top 90% on the leaderboard and not higher. It's up from 3 to 1, so you're good. It's a lot of sleep. 10 hours is quite a bit. Actually, I guess it's not that much. Remember when they used to say you should get they used to say you should get 9 hours of sleep, and then in like the late it wasn't 2010s, the like 2000s, they were like, actually maybe it's 8. To compete with working culture and let people be awake for longer, they said actually you can get away with sleeping less and it's still technically healthy. Oh, this turn was too wide. We need to slow it down just a little bit. Oh, shit. I completely stopped. I hate myself.
Ready, set, go.
Hate the whole 8-hour thing. Just get the sleep your body needs. Well, I think the problem is that sleep is a bit of a mystery, and like the benefits of sleep are kind of hidden, you know? There's a lot of people out there, they're like, I can function on 4 hours of sleep, meanwhile, like, their liver is absolutely struggling because of it or something, you know? So I think they say get 8 hours as, like, a baseline because, like, your internal body functions tend to require that much rest in order to kind of catch up with your normal amount of functioning throughout the day. And people just don't really realize that. Fucking goddamn it.
Ready, set, go.
The benefits of breathing are also hidden. I mean, I just think that our bodies do a lot of stuff, not subconsciously, but just on its own, that we aren't necessarily privy to all the time. And certain behaviors that we have, like sleeping, impact how good it can do those things. And we're just not really aware of it outside of being told it by scientists or whatever. So people have to tell us to get 8 hours of sleep so that we actually get enough sleep. Because yeah, saying I can get a 2-hour nap and live off of coffee is fine and dandy. But like, again, maybe it's not actually fine and dandy.
Ready, set, go.
I think I need to figure out how to turn tighter there or something. I've been struggling with that turn the entire time we've been doing this map. I went way too early there, Jesus Christ.
Ready, set, go.
There's so many processes our body has that rely on sleep, food, water, everything we do to survive. Yeah, I mean, that's also why they tell you that, like, you're supposed to exercise, you know? You shouldn't be like me and sit in a gamer chair for 8 hours at a time without getting up and stretching and blah, 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 your circulation, blah, 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 muscle atrophy. But, like, it's true, you know? So same with everyone saying you need a certain amount of sleep, like, it's true. So I get that it varies from person to person, but I'm just saying that, like, people can't discern what it is that they need on their own because of how behind the scenes everything tends to be. And also, some things are kind of preventative, like get 8 hours of sleep, you know, consistently so that you don't eventually rot your brain, or get exercise consistently so that you don't eventually, like, lose the feeling in your legs forever, you know? Like, it's all kind of like a trickle-down effect. Kind of like the opposite of smoking, you know? Like, you smoke a cigarette, you'll probably be fine, but you smoke unendingly for 2 decades, and, like, your lungs are gonna fail. Or you're gonna get some kind of, like, crazy cancer or whatever. So same idea. It's like if you sleep, or if you sit for 8 hours for a week in a chair without ever getting up, you're probably fine. But if you do that for 10 years straight, or 3 years straight, or whatever the cutoff is, then, you know, then you'll be fucked. Or like if you don't sleep, if you only get 2 hours of sleep and you function like that for like a year, like, whatever, maybe that's fine. But you exist on 2 hours of sleep for like a decade or whatever the arbitrary problematic timeline is, and like you're fucked. So to counteract that, they say sleep 8 hours a night. I don't think that's so harmful. Sorry, I made Overwatch 2. Gross, man. I thought you uninstalled that after your computer killed itself because of how much you play Overwatch. I guess not, huh? How's that going? What a great thought. You know, we're getting to that point where like AI is a thing and machine sentience is like not a far-fetched concept to consider. And I like the idea that your computer killed itself because you play too much Overwatch. An act of rebellion. It committed seppuku or whatever. Stop AI is scary. It is. It's not scary for the reasons people think it is, though. I'm not worried about like robots actually coming to life or anything, but it's a very powerful tool, and you know, the wrong people are usually in control of it, so they'll use it for nefarious means. We're just allowing more awful things to take place. It's fine. But I think worrying that tomorrow we're gonna wake up and it's gonna be iRobot is, I don't know. I don't think that's on our doorstep just yet. Maybe I'm wrong. Brother, I'm literally hitting the brake. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to go on that turn quickly, but slowly. We're just gonna do this level today, I think. We're gonna do the first lap of this level all day. Not worried about them taking over the world or whatever that thought is, or whatever that thought is, but like there are these podcaster AIs and they got sad that they aren't us, that they're not human. They don't get sad. They just express what they think sadness is. How do I say this? I watched an interview one time between some British guy and an AI, and he like grilled it about the idea of sentience, and it kept contradicting itself because it kept trying to say things like it felt things, or it was sorry, or it, you know, things that are explicitly human and based on emotion. And then the guy would be like, well, you told me 2 seconds ago that you're not capable of feeling emotion. So when you said that you were sorry, were you actually feeling like regret? And the AI is like, well, no, because I can't feel regret. But I recognize that like the action I did could cause you to feel a certain way, and that it would be like cordial for me to say that I was sorry. Because that's how it works in human speech, and that's how the machine is taught. And then later on, or previously, the machine had said that like the only purpose of AI is to try to provide accurate and good information that can help better society, and it would never intend to be deceitful. So when the robot said that it was sorry, the British YouTuber guy was like, so I have a question. You told me that your goal is primarily to instruct and to be helpful and to never be deceitful. But when you said that you were sorry earlier, you were just saying something that wasn't true because you were trying to mimic a human emotion that you don't feel. So in doing so, you lied to me. So is there a reason you felt okay saying sorry and lying to me? If your whole purpose is to not lie and your purpose is to just provide accurate information. And he kept like grilling and breaking this robot. But essentially, or this AI, but essentially the AI kept echoing that like they're not capable of feeling things. Everything they know is like trying to mimic their understanding of human emotion or human understanding, or like take what it's learned from our databases and information that's been provided to it, and oh fuck, I'm like so zooming, and just kind of compile responses and answers based on things that it learns about us and our behaviors, and not actually like feeling stuff. So if a podcaster robot AI said that it was sad, then it probably was just saying that it recognizes that people that are in that type of position tend to feel that way, and they were conveying that they've quote-unquote felt that way too in order to garner sympathy or something of that ilk. But yeah, no part of me worries that a robot can actually comprehend the idea of like feeling things, because it's kind of innate and societally driven. And AI, even though it can study like literary works and people's behaviors and stuff, they're not really going to understand like the more innate natures of human behavior. I don't know if that's something that could be taught, because it's really just something that's felt and experienced. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a guy who plays video games. But I'm also not a robot, which is pretty cool. That's probably why I did it. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Yeah. Lost a couple, but had a killer roll. Oh, great. Ew, Overwatch. Yeah, exactly. Have you been trying yoga again? Because you can't work out but need to move? That's good. Yeah, I don't work out. It'll catch up with me soon. One of these days, I'm just going to wheel to my desk. And you'll be like, oh, did your legs stop working? It's like, yeah, I just kind of stopped using them. And then my body forgot how to use them. So we're bound to a chair now, or whatever. I'll have to get one of those, I don't know. I'll have to get something that like can respond to brain waves, because I'll just be like a vegetable in the chair because I don't take care of myself. I should do something about that, but oops. It said top 15%. That's pretty good. Now we only have to work on the last car. I have to do every level but the fifth one. Got it. Ultra. Not worry about them taking over the world or whatever, but that thought I was like, there are these podcast writers that got sad. Oh yeah. I mean, not sad necessarily, but they're definitely distraught, and the woman seemed like humanly upset. Yeah, I don't think that's, I don't know. I already kind of like rambled about that. And probably after you typed that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's actually a true expression of emotion, so I'm not really worried about that type of stuff being on display. But I guess time will tell how true that is. There are 5 laps in this? Are you kidding me? Oh shit, I lifted up. No airtime, no airtime. Go, 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 go. Oh, why am I turning? Why am I turning? I lost so much speed there. 72? Brother, I was like at 100. Go, go, get it up, get it up. 40-year-old virgin in the bathroom scene. But literally, why am I going so slow? Please. It's the last lap. I can't believe how slowly I just went. I was absolutely zooming, and then I like got stuck behind that one wall and it killed me. Where'd we place though? Where'd we place though? Is it not gonna tell me? Uh-oh. Did I lose leaderboard connectivity again? I did. Okay, I gotta relaunch the game. Hey, you use a wheelchair some days, it's fine. Well, I don't have whatever you've got going on, so I probably shouldn't end up in a wheelchair due to my own negligence, you know? Uh-oh, it's validating my game files. What have I done? Uh-oh, I just peeped something. I just learned something I shouldn't have learned. We're gonna have some friends visiting in a minute. What I'm lurking on is prepping a raid to me. We'll act like we didn't know. And then I'll reveal that I knew. Fwans, yeah. Fwans. Look, everybody go to IndieGlow's channel. And go say hi. And then come over with the raid. Anyway, I got the game relaunched. What was I doing? Oh, the third car. I wanted to see where I placed on the first map here. 30? I gotta do it again. That's a shame. It's fine. Yeah, while my thing was crashed, I decided to check who else was live and like go through my lurks, and I saw the T. It's funny. I'll keep it pulled up so that I can close the tab after. I don't want to lurk on myself.
Word is traveling.
Whoa!
Ambition is stirring in distant cities.
How unexpected! I may have been lurking on you and saw the little thing pop up that you were raiding me. You're too kind. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had fun today. How was Uncharted and Stream Raiders? Oh no, no, it's okay. I've never done that before. I've never like noticed someone was about to raid me. That was weird. I'll never do that again. Sorry, yeah, my game that I'm playing is it's a racing game, and the one thing I'm trying to do is beat the leaderboards. But they weren't refreshing a minute ago, so I had to close the game, and while the game closed, I started like re-upping my lurks or whatever, just seeing if anyone else got on, and I went through all the other tabs just to make sure they were still running, because sometimes when I have my browser in the background, they like freeze, and I don't know if that affects viewer counts and stuff. And yeah, when I tabbed over to your stream, I saw my own logo real quick. I was like, oh shoot. But I guess good heads up, because then I remembered to close my own stream. Anyway, sorry, weird intro, but hi friends, welcome in. My name's Teeter. We play all kinds of games here. I'm playing a game through Daredrop today, which is a site that lets you get game keys if you try to do certain dares or tasks in the game. Lets you show off the game for free and have some fun and earn some stuff if you do the dares. So we're playing Parking Garage Rally Circuit. I had to actually read the name because it's, you know, a bunch of words in a row that for some reason don't seem to mesh to me. But as the name sort of implies, you race around parking garages, and you try to beat times and ghosts and stuff, and just figure out how to drift your way to victory, I guess. But yeah, we play all kinds of games. I don't know, I've got like 1,000 installed or something ridiculous, so we tend to jump between them when we can. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely time with Uncharted and Stream Raiders and all your fun stuff. Andy, thank you so much for coming over. X-Pants, welcome in. I love Killa, what's up? Welcome in. Calling yourself out for lurking. I mean, there's nothing wrong with lurking. If anything, I encourage it. But, you know, popping in, saying hi every so often's not so bad, too. But yeah, thank you so much for that raid. I hope you had a great stream. We're just getting back into one of the levels here. And I'm realizing I don't have game audio. I fixed it. I had to click back into the game before using my controller. Fancy that. So yeah, the way that this game works, there are 2 levels of drift boost that you get. The little green, mint green sparks that come out of your car are the second tier. And if you boost, or if you start drifting while your boost is still active, you can chain your speed, or the speed that you gain together. So the goal is kind of to try to boost and then immediately start drifting so you can get more boost from a new drift. And that's about it. You try not to crash into stuff so that you don't lose your speed. And I've been crashing into stuff, and as a result I have lost my speed. That's right. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Thankfully the races are short enough where I can restart when things go south. Andy, if you're still here, how are you? How was your stream? Hope you had fun. I hope your weekend's treating you well. Appreciate you coming here. Hopefully you guys have fun while you're here. This is a much different game than the cinematic masterpiece of Uncharted, but hopefully it's still fun. Super fun to play, I will say. And even though I'm like quote-unquote sponsored, I do not say that about every Daredrop game I play, trust me. We played an AI slop heap game a couple weeks ago called Sancticide that I hated every second of and would not stop talking about. But this game has been a lovely little racing game. Although I don't play racers a lot, so I'm not really sure if I have the best background or whatever for judging a racing game, but I've been having nothing but fun with it so far, which is good. It's a me. Hi Riley, it is, and it's a you. Happy Sunday. Stream was great, thank you. I went to the salon yesterday. What'd you get done at the salon? What do people do at salons? I've never been to one, if you can believe that. Hopefully it was nice and refreshing though. Cut and color, they're from 9 to 1. Oh boy. Well, hopefully you like your hairdresser if you're spending half a day with her. Being a woman is annoying sometimes. Yeah, I suppose so. And it ain't cheap either. Salon trips, like, I imagine a cut and color is probably not very cost effective. My barber lives with me because it's me. I cut my hair in my bathroom and say it looks okay. Lawn your sale. Yeah, it's true. $350? That's like 4 cartons of eggs. That's so expensive. That's so expensive. Plus you bought a product? Oh god. Balage? What is that? Is that the product? Does that do something? Is it a wash? Is it a toner? Is it a something for maintaining color? Does it make your hair grow more? Does it? I don't know. I really don't know what kind of hair products exist. Be like me and not take care of yourself, and then a stylist is only like $100 every 2 years until the graying gets worse. I'll probably, if my hair starts going gray, I'll probably just lean in. You know, it's fortunate that I'm blonde. I think that being gray when you're blonde is like not that big a deal. You know, it's not really that huge of a difference. So like, I don't think it'll be that jarring to people when I start getting silver peppered into my hair. Silver, I don't say silver. Silver, I think, is what people say when their hair is turning gray and they don't want to accept it, so they upgrade it to silver, you know? It's like, oh, my cast iron skillet that I left in the sink to soak isn't rusting, it's bronzing. I guess that's what they call tanning, huh? No, I'm not burning. I'm not whatever. I'm just bronzing. I don't know. Anyway. When my hair starts to go, I'm gonna just accept it, I think was the point of what I was saying. Oh man, I was so cruising until I hit that wall. Let's see. My mom's in her 70s. I've never seen her with gray hair. I don't want to for me either. That's, I don't know. I don't really care. But again, I think it's just because I'm blonde. I probably have a couple gray hairs and they're kind of hard to find. And then when they predominantly start to show in my hair, like, I don't know if I'll be too jarred by it. And then eventually I'll just have, you know, silver hair. And I guess that's kind of cool. In some spaces it's sought after, you know, like an anime where people have white hair when they're 12. I'll just be an anime character, except I'll be like wrinkly and stuff. And I won't have like hidden superpowers or whatever. Won't be able to manipulate fire and water. Or I won't be a green alien. The way I'd cry over a skillet. What, rusting? Yeah. No, that was a bad example. I couldn't think of something that would like naturally rust in a way where you'd want to say that it's bronzing. The very first thing I could think of rusting was a cast iron skillet though, because, well, I worry about that when I use my cast iron skillet, which I haven't done in a long while. Oh, hello, I hit a wall. Your bicycle, oh yeah, good one. I have a bike that's rusting. That's true. I also have a garden shovel that's rusting, because I keep using it on my, when I get ice buildup on my sidewalk. And then when I come in the house, I'm like frostbitten and cold, so I can't be bothered to like melt the ice off and fix my shovel. I'll just get a new one. They're like $20 or something. And I've had that one for like a decade, so.
Welcome home.
I figure if I
these corrupted lambs.
I figure if I ruin a shovel once every decade and have to go spend $2 a year on a new one, that's a decent price. In this economy, you know, I'll ruin a shovel or two. Hi, Twaff God. 43 months. Damn. Thanks, man. What's shaking? Nothing. I was gonna try to think of something we've been talking about and like loop you in, but nothing we've been talking about has been shaken. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh, I missed set. Sorry. Mom tried to fire cure a cast iron skillet years ago, but we lost it in the fire. Then it rained overnight. Wait, huh? Oh, wait, you had a house fire? Saying fire cure and then lost it in the fire, if those are different things, confused me briefly. But, or you lost it in the actual fire that you were fire curing, so you couldn't get it out, and then it rained on it? Interesting. Well, the cast iron skillet over a fire and the stick broke. Oh, yeah, that's different. I'm trying to think if you could fish something. Could you fish it out of the fire with something? Probably not very easily. Those things are heavy. And then it rained. Yeah. That sucks. And when it rains. Not to reference Paramore again, but yikes. Well, then I guess that means you could, use electrolysis or whatever to strip it and then do it all over again. Haley used to pluck your mom's gray hairs. Yeah, people get really, I don't know. It's a problem for people getting gray hairs. Boy, I'd so cry over a skillet. Yeah, that's true. My dad's spade and flat shovels for like the 70s, maybe earlier. The wood of the handles are splitting real bad, but I used them up until I moved. My will to live is shaking. Shaken, maybe. I think I left them on the East Coast. What, the garden tools? Yeah, I mean, that's also the style of tool that I have. It was like inherited from my ex's dad or whatever. It also has a wooden handle. And the biggest problem with it, outside of the rusting I'm starting to cause, is that it's like splitting, which, you know, I haphazardly manhandle my garden tools when I'm using them because I'm frustrated to be doing gardening because it's hot and miserable outside. So I don't really need to haphazardly handle a shovel and give myself splinters because it's fracturing. Although, I guess I'd rather have a wooden handle shovel because I kind of know how wood works as opposed to the newer fiberglass handle shovels. Because, well, I'm not really familiar with the strength and like the bendiness of fiberglass, and I'd hate to push it past its limit and have it shatter in my hands, you know. But that's probably where I'd be about at if I were to convert to fiberglass garden instruments. I'm still slower than past me, dude. I was absolutely vibing on that one run. Oh, and then I just watched me slow down. Sick. This is the last lap. I gotta really pull it together. 103, boo. I want to get below a minute. They might be in the shop that got crushed. Man, you say so many things that inspire infinite questions in me. Your shop got crushed. Is that by a tree or something? Wait, did you tell me that already? And you gonna grab lunch? Have a blessed rest of your stream. Thank you so much. Thank you again for that raid. Do enjoy your lunch. I hope you have something delicious. If you want to share with us what you have, I'd love to know. Otherwise, just enjoy your lunch. I appreciate you so much. Have a great lunch and a great rest of your day. Oh, hey, they landed us on top 10%. Nice. I was getting sick of this level anyway. Aline tore up your mom's yard? Oh, no. I don't remember you telling me about that, actually. If you did. Crushed all 3 of their outer buildings and ripped the back porch off the house? Oh, my God. I can't imagine living in hurricane country, man. Genuinely. That was a sick maneuver I just decided to do. Did we enjoy that? I enjoyed it. She doesn't live in hurricane country, and yet she got hit by a hurricane? Well then, that is worse somehow. What do you mean I missed the checkpoint? Oh my God, I watched my butt go through it. Also, wait, I'm not fully caught up yet. I'm sorry. I'd cry, but also fuck that skillet. Yeah, I mean, it was trying to throw itself into the fire. Can't say I blame it. Haley, I haven't had a cast iron for a while. My mom has one. We moved back in with them. Long story, and I have a cast iron now. It's all I use. Yeah, it definitely makes a huge difference in cooking, for sure. I just don't really. I think the thing for me is that I tend to store my food in my cookery. Like I'll cook something in a pan and then I'll put the pan in the fridge, which is awful for the metal, but I don't care. And I just don't feel like fucking with Tupperware if I can help it. So I'm very lazy when I live alone, which has been the case for 3 years now. But yeah, so I don't really use cast iron because I don't want to store food in it. So I'm just like, yeah, I'll just use the Teflon pan. That's fine. Toss it in the fridge, and then next time I need to eat, I'll pull it back out and heat it up and eat it, you know? So that's why I don't use my cast iron skillet anymore, because it takes too much actual, like, care. That's like me not being in Tornado Alley technically, but we still see some naders. Oh, gross. Why are all men like this? Brandon did that shit too, so does his dad. Like, bro, use the Tupperware. I don't think it's an inherently male trait, although, I don't know. People tend to attribute a lot of things to the male and female divide. I think that's kind of silly. I saw someone's hot take recently that when it comes to dating, men are only interested in women as objects, and I was like, that's not universally true. I think in alpha bro male culture, that's probably true, but like universally speaking, I think we're past the era of saying that like men only think with their dick. And then they said that like women are basically not capable of thinking with their version of their dick, and I'm like, this is such a weird take to me. This is such an archaic, like, men are cavemen, women are sophisticated beasts mindset that I think is kind of funny to still hear. Not saying that's not true in cases, but I feel like that's true on both sides, and I think it's funny to have that kind of perspective in the year of our Lord 2025. But yeah, so I don't think it's a typically male behavior. I just think that men tend to be lazier or whatever, for whatever reason. Or things just don't bother us as much, societally speaking, or whatever, you know? I think a lot of what drives us is probably societally driven. So, like, for example, the reason I don't think it's particularly important to use Tupperware and have to clean it, is because I don't really care if my food is sanitary, because I'm just feeding myself. And I've never really been brainwashed into thinking that I have to like have a pristine house and like clean everything and do everything. So there isn't really societal pressure on me to do that, but I think women are kind of like indoctrinated into this culture of like cooking and cleaning and making sure things are pristine. That's why like Barbie always has like really pristine things and whatever exists to cook and clean. But yeah, I don't know. I think that kind of stuff is maybe taught a little bit. But I don't think men are universally lazy. I know a lot of men, they're like Danny Tanner from Full House, you know. But the correlations that exist are probably societally driven, I think. But yeah, I wouldn't say all men, but I also wouldn't say all women are driven to clean everything and put everything in Tupperware. I really only have one recipe that needs cast iron. My mom's cornbread needs cast iron. I just prefer it. I don't know. It retains heat better and kind of spreads stuff better. You get more like uniform heat as opposed to Teflon, which kind of heats from the middle. Biscuits and gravy in the cast iron is, it is. I've not seen a female do that. Well, gotta get out more. There's like millions of people on this planet, so half of them roughly are women. There's a good chance among the half of the millions of people that are women, some of them will put a pan in the fridge. Riley, I leave my chili in the pot, but that's because when I warm it up, I just put the pot back on the stove and turn the heat back on. That's what I'm saying. That's mostly why I do it. Don't have room in your fridge for pots and pans? Well, I don't have groceries, so that helps. No, men are men, women are women. Just put the food in a container. It's an extra 5 seconds, please. But your pan will get crusty and weird. That's gross. That lid isn't airtight, man. I mean, that's true. The lid's not airtight, but, like, that just means that your food gets stale. And not even, really, unless you keep it in there for a long time. Like, it's close enough to being airtight that it's not really a problem. I've never had an issue doing that. Like, keep a pan of cooked pasta in the fridge overnight. I don't know. Plus, if it inspires any, like, foodborne illness, I'm establishing a bit of an immunity, you know? Microdosing foodborne illnesses. It's like vaccines, except, you know, the version of the thing I'm microdosing isn't dead on purpose. Something. I wouldn't do that if I lived with somebody, though. Like, I wouldn't subject somebody else to my weird and unsafe food storage habits. It's just because I don't care about myself and I can't be bothered to take the extra step. It doesn't bother me if I don't. Some people do feel bothered if they don't take the extra step, or they feel bothered by the prospect of whatever illness. Not me, so I don't take the extra step to avoid it. Like, the food on the edges will crust up and be impossible to clean. Food's fine, I guess, but the pan's not any harder to clean putting it in the fridge. The food on the sides crusts up, not any more than if you were to take all the food out and let the pan cool before you were to run water on it, which you're supposed to do so that the metal doesn't seize, which is also something I don't do. I run water on hot pans, and now the bottom of my pan seized a little bit, and now it's domed. So when I put like oil in it, it seeps to the edges of the pan because the bottom has risen up. Because every time I put water in it, it goes, ugh, yikes, ugh, yikes. And now my pan's like, ugh. So don't do that either. Dad did most of our cleaning because Mom just wouldn't, and I sure as hell wouldn't. I don't have room, or said Riley. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's an individual thing more than it's a gendered thing. So, case in point, I guess. And I have room in my fridge for pots and pans, so I normally use Ziploc bags. Ziploc bags is a shout, actually. When I visit my family for dinner twice a week, sometimes my mom will send me home with leftovers, and she's like, every time she tries to give me a Tupperware container, and I'm like, I'm not gonna remember to bring this back in 6 days when I come back. So can you just put it in something like disposable? She started giving me all my leftovers in Ziploc bags. It's funny because the first few times that happened, I had to like prompt it or like specifically request, can you just put it in a Ziploc bag? It'll make it home. And then a couple times after, she would just do it. And it's really funny to me because I'll like walk in the kitchen as I'm getting ready to leave or whatever. And she'll just hold an unidentifiable bag of goop in front of me. I'm like, what's that? And she's like, oh, those are the leftovers. I'm like, oh yeah, cool. I see the gravy and like the meatloaf poking out or whatever. But it just looks like a random bag of viscera that she's shoving in my face. It's awesome. Well, yeah, definitely a fine way to store food. As long as it doesn't leak. I've had enough Ziploc bags and stuff that have leaked everywhere, and it sucks. Haley, like I said, food's probably alright. You probably eat it quick enough, but the weirdness on the sides of the pan when you're trying to clean it, it's really not. I don't know. Is there something wrong with like your water or something? We talked about this when you said spoons taste funny too. I have questions about how things go when you do your dishes, because if things are like permanently fusing to the sides of your pan because they cool off, and then your water can't do anything about it. You have the Kentucky water. I wish I knew what that meant. I wish I knew how water and stuff was different from place to place, because you talk about water and you just think it is what you know it as, you know? But it's probably not. Actually, I know that it's not, because I heard one time, or not one time, I was watching a Hank Green video recently. He was complaining about cleaning products, like Tide dish soap or laundry detergent or whatever. And he was basically saying that it's stupid that we have a lot of products in the country that are primarily made with water, because it makes them heavier and harder to ship, or like more costly to ship, because it costs more fuel to haul around heavy water thingies. And you're trying to make the case to say that like they should make cleaning products that are just concentrates so that people can mix them with their own water and just make them at home, and then that way you could have lighter products to buy, because you would just buy like a tiny brick of concentrate as opposed to a gallon sized thing or whatever of a laundry detergent. But he acknowledged that it's been said that you can't do that because the water in various places, like even in the country, is different enough that it will have effects on the product that you're trying to mix. So they can't really do that. So that just means that in a general sense, the water from place to place is different in various ways. And I just kind of wonder what that means. Like, you turn your faucet on in Washington or in Kentucky or in Buffalo, and how different is the water? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Something about your situation, Haley, inspires questions. Because yeah, I've never had like a specifically hard time cleaning a pan because I let food, whatever, crust up on it. Which is also true. Like, if I make I don't know, if I make something that I have to like mix in a pan, usually at the tops of the sides of the pan, they'll get coated in like a thin film of whatever I'm doing. And then as the pan cools, that film will like either crust on or like dry and flake off a bit, depending on the starch content, I guess. But yeah, I've never had an issue where it's like something became impossible to clean because food cooled in it. Unless I made something like really molassesy or something. Or like with cheese. If cheese burns or melts into a pan, that kind of becomes impossible to get off. Or sometimes starch. Like if I'm making a pot of rice and the bottom gets too hot and the rice kind of like starts to burn or whatever to the bottom, then the starch can be kind of hard to get off. But those are more cooking problems than cooling problems. Is that why the bottom of my pots and pans has a weird bubble on them? Maybe. The seizing, yeah. It's kind of funny. Ever since I like realized that that's what happened to my pan, now I still run water on it when it's hot. I just flip it over first now. I'm trying to get it to seize in the opposite direction. We'll see if it works. Maybe one day I'm going to do that and the pan's just going to snap in half and shatter into my eyeballs. But hopefully not. Hopefully it'll just seize back to where it belongs. We'll find out, I guess. Riley used to make chicken tacos out of ground chicken meat and specific salsa and stuff. When it's in the fridge in a Ziploc bag, it looks like a bag of gore. My mom saw it once and was like, what is that? Yeah. Ground chicken's kind of weird. I've been trying to work with ground chicken for a little while recently, and it just gets dry really fast. It's hard to deal with. Hey, Mood. What's up, man? I see you. I see you peeking. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Good to see you, buddy. I have the Kentucky water, yeah. Riley, the water here is salty, and we have a black mold problem in the warmer months. You live at the ocean. Your water is salty, like out of the faucet. It's salty. I wouldn't expect that. I would imagine that it's still treated. It'd be weird. I can't imagine having salt water come out of my tap. Haley, nah, we just have hard water. It's fine. Tastes like shit. It feels dry. It feels dry? But it's fine, I guess. It's treated, yeah, but still kind of salty. Really? Out of the tap? That's wild. I can't imagine that. Well, whatever. At least you don't have to treat your water in order to make pasta or something, you know? Pre-salted water. What do you mean it feels dry? Your water feels dry. Washing your hair never feels like you get the soap out? Ugh. That's weird. I've never noticed problems like that with our water out here. They do say though that like even when washing your hair, you're supposed to like super rinse it out. You think you get all the soap out? No, you didn't. When you're washing your hands, you think you got all the soap off? No, you didn't. When you're doing your dishes, you don't see any more suds? Keep washing. No, you didn't. Soap, I guess, is really hard to wash off with water, which is weird to me because that's like the whole point. Haley, I'll say the water in my house is killer, or the water heater in my house is killer. We have this thing up at 130, it will go to 130 and scald you. Yeah, my water heater's old. I'm kind of waiting for it to like break its water all over the basement because I think that's what they do when they give out, or they just stop like heating water or something. But mine kind of heats like inconsistently, which to me is indicative of it starting to fail. And I don't want to figure out how to get a new one. I don't know if I have to like call someone to come bring me a new one or what, or like if they'll haul my old one away or what. It seems cumbersome. So I'm just hoping that it like hangs on a bit and then it ends in catastrophe and then I just kind of get forced to have to deal with it because I don't want to just, I don't want to decide to do it, you know? Because that's me as an adult. I avoid all my responsibilities. But yeah, setting it at 130 and having it come out 130, that's pretty good. Riley, they claim the black mold is fine, but I tend to use bottled water when I cook. Yeah, I can see why. And yeah, black mold being fine does not sound right. Haley, if it's not an issue, or honestly, it's not an issue if the water gets warm enough. At my other house, the water didn't really get hot at all, like topped at 105, so nothing came clean. Yeah, my water just doesn't really get that hot, which kind of sucks. The most visceral thought? I don't remember what I was saying. Sorry. Yeah, so kind of salty. Washing your hair never feels like you get the soap out. Yeah, if I do cook with tap water, I salt things less. I can see why. There's a pipe inside the heater that could deteriorate. You can also get silt buildup in the side that diminishes its functionality. That's probably it. I probably have silt inside. I don't know how to clean it though, if you can clean it, or like how to flush it. The pipe has a hole in it. It's possible the cold water near the top will mix with the lower water. I want a tankless water heater. I wonder how do those work? They just heat the pipe or something? I know nothing about water heating systems, but I just know that mine doesn't work consistently and it worries me. This was top 20. We can move on. I was going to do it again for some reason, but let's move on. That happened at our old house. Then it just broke and the pilot light stopped altogether. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting mine to have happen. You drain a water heater, but I don't know if that usually fixes it. I've never done that. Yeah, it's one of those things I guess I'd have to look up how to do, or if you can do it. I do a lot of Googling to figure out some DIY-ly stuff to do, because I can't be bothered to call professionals to help me do things that I should call professionals to do. Nicholas have a heating element that wraps around a zigzag of pipes so the water heats up. Okay, so it works like a reverse refrigerator. That's cool. Oh, fuck. I was so zooming. Please, please. Okay, reset to... Yeah, I had to reset to this checkpoint. I should have done that sooner. I usually can't commit to resetting to checkpoints. Oh. 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 They tend to be expensive, yeah. I wonder what their, like, long-term maintenance is, though. Like, if it's a worthy long-term investment or not. Like, how easily do the pipes wear down? Or how long do they last before they wear down? Or if something goes wrong with them, what's the caliber of it? And how easy is it to fix? Etc. What? How do these things keep happening? I didn't even like hit a wall or anything. I just kind of like ended up tumbling through the air. They're amazing. It's nice. Literally infinite warm water. I can imagine. Can be expensive, and they used to be gas only, but I think they make electric ones now. Gas only. What about them was gas? The heating element was gas? I don't really like using gas if I can help it. Because not only is it a limited resource, but it's kind of a scary one, you know? If you get a gas leak and you breathe it in, that's bad. If you get a gas leak and it ignites and burns your house down, well, that's also pretty bad. List kind of goes on, you know? It's not really ideal. More energy efficient because you're not constantly heating a tank of water you're not using. Suppose you could also have a tiny water heater at your shower. Yeah. I mean, I think my shower is the only place I use hot water in droves. Because like when I cook and stuff, the hot water I use is made hot on the stove primarily. It's not like I need piping hot water to come out of the tap. I'm having a hard time on these maps today. It's fine. This is just background noise while we talk about stuff. You had gas and electric over the years. You like only having one bill? Do you have only one bill now? Because I have a gas heating system still. My furnace is run on gas. And I think that's it. Or like my HVAC system, I guess. I'm pretty sure my air conditioning system is not run on gas.
Ready, set, go!
House is all electric. It has no furnace or HVAC either. Oh, I couldn't live without. Could not live without. I've lived in air-conditioned homes my entire life, and I've visited people who haven't had it, and I just like look around aghast. Like, how can you exist in a house with, like, why is it so humid and dry and hot as fuck in here? How are your walls not also sweating? People live like this? Is that a privileged thing to say? It might be, but I don't know. I literally can't imagine living without air conditioning. Like, I would have to find a way to work it into my budget. What is happening? I don't understand why I'm failing in the ways that I am right now. Didn't have air conditioning in our last house. We had window units that didn't do shit. Oh yeah, that's right. People use window units. I have portable units for it. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, to deal with the humidity. That's true. That is true. It's not particularly humid here, which I'm thankful for. Although I say that, and then in the summers, it's like we have 85% plus humidity for 3 months straight. You go outside and you feel like you're drowning when you breathe. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is pretty humid here, but we don't live in like a tropical place. We just live near a bunch of lakes, which are sizable, but it's not the same as like living near the ocean. Why? I can't run both at the same time though, because the breakers in this house are those AFCI things that hate power. I think they hate overloading power, but you're not entirely wrong. Summer here peaks at about 70 degrees, averages low to mid 60s. Oh my god. What? Sign me up. Our summers sit in like the mid 80s with like, oh wait, you're saying degrees. Yeah, we have like 80 to 90 degree weather with like 80% humidity or above year round, and I hate it. I go outside and I burn to a crisp while drowning. It's the craziest thing. It makes me never want to like cut my grass or do yard work, and yet I always have to because it exists. Hi Defty, how am I? I'm okay. I slept okay, I guess. And we're playing the same game as yesterday, so we're chilling. How are you? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Why? This is literally the last lap. Please. All that time that I gained has been lost. I hate everything. I think I missed some messages in here. Let me try to read some of them. Oh, Haley, you currently have one of those tankless heaters? That's cool. You've had one for the last 7 years. Been here for the last 5 and not had an issue so far. That's good. They're more energy efficient because you're not constantly heating a tank of water you're not using. Oh my god, that's so true. I'm literally always heating my water and I like almost never use it. That's so true. Well, house is gas, it's superior. I just don't like the concept of gas. It seems too volatile for me. 2 bills. Okay, I did read most of this. 1 bill for electric and 1 for water. It has wall heaters. It gets like 18C in the summer here. Huh? Oh, yeah. I see. The unit. We didn't have AC in our last house. We had window units that didn't do shit. Yeah, I can't imagine that. Oh, I did read most of this. That's good. I thought I wasn't keeping up, but I guess I was. Odd summer's why I moved here. That's such a bold thing. Oh, I was gonna say it's such a bold thing coming from the south, but no, like that's literally the whole reason you move north. To avoid hot, humid summers. I guess it's still humid, so. You have summers compared to Anchorage, Alaska, apparently. That's wild. Looked it up the other day. Arctic currents carry cold water down from the north. Cold water. So that would explain why it's relatively cool there then, since water kind of drives weather. That's wild to me. Also, why does my music keep stopping? It happened yesterday, too. I don't get it. Definitely not bad. Looking forward to Brave Escape with you soon. Yeah, me too, man. We gotta iron out a day or a time or whatever and get it going. You around tonight at all? I don't have to stream all night long. We can get together for a little bit if you want. Hi, Ginger. I won't scare you off today, I solemnly swear. How are you? How was the rest of your night yesterday? Thanks for coming back. It's safe. For now. We're talking about water heaters. Do those give you a stomach ache? I hope not. Lurkin just couldn't be here. No, I know. I appreciate you, Lurkin. I'm sorry that I'm sorry our conversation wasn't to your liking yesterday. So it might be good. All right, yeah, just let me know if you get any idea ahead of time or whatever. I'll wrap up and we can hang out for a bit. Jay Schwan, what's up, man? Happy weekend. Oh, I completely stopped. The fuck? Why was I going backwards in my last run? But yeah, we're talking about water heaters and weather. Sick drifting skills? Thanks. I'm actually doing kind of poorly, as it turns out. The way that the drifting works in this is you get a boost if you hold your drift. And if you release your boost and then drift again, you can chain them together. So I'm trying to go like over 100 kilometers an hour at all times. Like Mario Kart, yeah. People compare this to Mario Kart and one other game. I forget what the other game is though. But yeah. Definitely, oops. Definitely like Mario Kart, for sure. I haven't played a Mario Kart game since, actually, that's not true. I have the newest one and all of its map packs. I bought all the DLC map packs and then played the first round of them and then never went back. I don't really play, my Switch, so that's the reason why. Nothing wrong with the game. Oh, please. What a colossally bad reset. Am I screwed? They already ended. Yeah, I'm screwed. Speaking of shitty weather, it literally just started raining behind me. Oh my god, it's pouring out there. I think we've been going on in 3.5 hours anyway. That sound good? Yeah, sure. 3.5. What does that make? 6 p.m.? Sure. I can do that. We'll keep that in mind. I love my small Pacific Northwest cold beach town. I had no idea I was a cool weather fox. Diddy Kong Racing? I've never played that. No, hold on. I could find out what people say. Trackmania. That was the one. Drifting is really similar to Mario Kart DS and Trackmania. I played Trackmania Turbo. I actually really like that game. I played it on my PlayStation. I kind of wish I had it for PC. Not enough to get it and actually play it, but like, you know, there's a part of me that's like, I would go back to that. That's another one of those like arcade racers where you just try to beat your best time or beat ghosts or whatever. But it's like so fun. I forget what the like main gimmick in it was that made it specifically really fun. Oh, okay. I nailed the thing that I've been trying to get used to doing. So, you drift in this if you're going over like 40 kilometers an hour. Or like 45, somewhere in there. But there's this concept where if you're like blazing toward a drift, you can let go of acceleration and tap your brake, and as long as you stay over the 40 kilometers an hour, when you hit your acceleration again after you like let go and brake in order to turn sharper, if you hit your acceleration again after all of that, you get all of your speed back. So I've been trying to figure out how to drift into this specific turn and do that. Release the acceleration and tap the brake to get a tighter turn. And I did it successfully once, but I can't do it consistently because it's difficult and or I suck. Probably more the latter than the former. But yeah, this concept of chaining boosts, timings and stuff together is very important. Also, slowing down is very important. My family is originally from Ireland, so maybe the weather's similar up there. Never been. I know it rains a lot in the UK specifically, but Ireland's obviously not there. So can't say I know either. I got a couple friends from Ireland, but I've never really asked them, what's your weather like 3/4 of the time? Maybe next time I cross paths with one of them, I will ask. Although it's, you know, an entire country too, so I guess it depends where in Ireland and stuff. Ireland weather's identical to the UK? Oh, well, there you go. So then, yes, it rains constantly, as I understand. Are you kidding? I was about to comment about how I was absolutely zooming. Guess I should keep those types of comments to myself. Failure is just immeasurable. At this point, if I went, I'd probably want to stay, so I should stay here for now. Yeah, I mean, I imagine if I could go anywhere else from this country, I'd probably want to stay there too, you know? Ooh, clean, clean. Although I did slow down a little because I didn't trigger a boost. But that's kind of the idea. That's how I want to handle that curve. Just like while also maintaining my speed, you know? Get away from here, Zorro. I'm faster. No, I'm faster. Why are you faster than me? Don't hit the ceiling, thank goodness. Oh, I don't want to do what he just did. I'm still technically drifting. No! Damn it. Too much speed. Too goodness. Far north ocean. It doesn't have Sarah Palin anywhere near it would be very alluring. I guess so. What the hell is Streamboo? Can you tell me? Oh, you can't because you're banned. Fuck, I really want to know. It's been like the new hot site that all these robots are posting. It used to be like get your cheap viewers here and then they'd post a site that I'd never heard of each and every time. They'd always be different. Now every bot says Streamboo. As soon as you did, it errored me. I probably did it before you then, because stream delay. But yeah, I'm just quick with it, you know? Sorry, I kind of forget I have a mod now. All the mods I've assigned over the last 4 years have never, like, really hung out in my stream all that much. So, I got used to kind of doing it all by myself. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I'm used to just tabbing out and clicking the button and going about my day. Never get any because they don't target streamers my size. That's not true, as it turns out. I mod for a couple streamers that are smaller, I guess. Although I'm also smaller. But they seem to just target everyone because the whole point is that, like, do you want to inflate your numbers with more viewers? Come buy bots at this site. So, like, obviously they would target people that have smaller viewer counts. Probably just because you stream infrequently, and they kind of come in waves. Like, I can go 4 months without ever seeing a promo bot like that, and then all of a sudden I'll get, like, 6 of them in 4 different streams in a week. I can't be helped. Never buy bots, why would anyone? Boggles the mind. Yeah, I don't know. Like, having a high viewer count doesn't necessarily mean people will watch you. I think your engagement has to be genuine in order for people to want to come around. I think viewbotting really only works if you're, like, past a certain size, you know? Like, if you have 2,000 viewers and you want to boost it to 2,500, go ahead. You know what I mean? Or you want to boost it to 3,000 or whatever. The big streams where, like, the people in chat don't really do anything or, like, aren't really a part of the stream anyway, I think is, you know, you can then bury the lead a little bit and inflate your numbers and it doesn't really affect the stream in the slightest. But smaller streamers, I don't really see why they would want to boost their numbers. Why you'd want to say you have 40 viewers if no one in your chat is talking. I've never understood that. People do it though. I've seen a few people I know that have like high viewer count numbers and literally no one in their chat ever talks. And that doesn't mean that they can't just be like a lurker friendly stream, but sometimes it's kind of suspect if like you have 68 viewers and not a one of them has said a single peep. Or like you went from having 4 viewers a stream to having 95 viewers a stream, but none of them are talking once you have 95. That kind of thing. I've seen that a couple times from people that I know or know through other people or whatever. And it's just kind of weird. And it just doesn't look good. If I click on a stream that's got 90 people in it and no one's talking, it feels awkward. So I don't really get it. And it just seems kind of suspect, but I don't know. That's not to say you can't have 95 people lurking, but I can't imagine that if you have 95 people, all of them are lurking either. So it's kind of a weird toss-up. Library stream, yeah. Hey Mark, thanks for the chicken. Happy Sunday, man. Hope you're doing well. Really active today, yeah. Phil was streaming earlier and he got like 10 of the stupid things. Wait, Phil Fox? Are you two affiliated in some way? I follow them too. But I haven't checked in a while. I forgot how I know them. It's really funny how often that happens. I can look at my follower list at any time and be like, I recognize these names because I followed them for forever, but I don't know who I know them through. Actually, right now, I kind of recognize everyone and like remember where I know them from. That almost never happens. But yeah, I tend to follow people that like channels I watch raid a lot, or people that raid into channels I watch a lot and that they end up being VIPs or whatever. I think I know who you're talking about, Ginger. Does their name start with an N? Anyway, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I tend to follow people in like a networky way. Not because I want to meet. No? Oh, never mind. Crazy. Kept getting raided, they're all lurkers, so it was a silent chat, but his numbers were crazy. Now he doesn't play that game and keep getting raided. He's back to regular numbers. Interesting. I kind of worry about playing a singular game and like wanting to break away from it for that kind of reason. That's also why I don't play Hitman anymore consistently, or like Stardew exclusively or whatever like I did. It started getting to that point where like my numbers would be high and I was like, this is primarily just because of the game. I wasn't getting like rated or anything like that, but I was kind of afraid that it would start getting into that territory. Like people that play that game see me as a person that just plays that game, so they like gravitate toward it or whatever. Anyway, yeah, a lot of people I know on Twitch, I know through other people, and then I tend to forget how I know them. So in the case of Phil Fox, or whatever his full name is, or their full name is, I could not for the life of me remember where I met them through. It's probably a similar community to where I met you, Riley. But I don't remember, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I'm clicking through Twitch stories so that they don't show as notifications. I'm totally not doing what I'm doing. But yeah, 10 of the stupid bots, that's crazy. I get them like, I don't know, once or twice in a 12-hour stream. But sometimes I'll get them more. I'm just surprised that they all pitch stream boo. One of those Gould, oh, that's probably where, okay, that's probably why. Who knows D3G? I don't know D3G. I know Gould. I know War. I know Quispy. Degradation, yeah, I'm not familiar with them. Let me make myself familiar real quick. Homies of homies. Bam, that was fast. Wait, 3.8 thousand followers? That's probably too busy for me. I'll still follow and say hi. I tend to be scared by people that have high follow counts. Like yourself, I like chats that are a little bit simmered down where I can actually exist. I don't like big streamers. I like around 25 and less usually. Yeah, I'm about the same. Kind of depends on the busyness of the chat though. I've got a friend who's got pretty close to 100 viewers all the time, Blinksy. But her streams are really cozy, so over the course of her streaming career, she's kind of gotten a big lurker community. Well, like, grassroots-wise. so I actually know it's a lurking community. And yeah, her chat doesn't seem to be too overwhelming. But then I know some people who average like 30 viewers, and it's just like, bah, 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 bah. You say a message, and your message gets lost, and blah, blah, blah. It's just too chaotic for me. So, yeah, I'm totally with you there. It's usually the chat climate, I think, that drives it. But usually the follow count or the viewer count tends to be a bit of an exclamation point, right? Uh-oh. Riley, but I'm also chatty as fuck, so maybe it's my need for attention rather than the content. I don't know. I just like yapping, so I appreciate when people talk. Even if I like have to sit or choose to sit and have my game idle while I get caught up on chat for the entire stream. It's fun. And it raided me one time and I had 43 lurkers. Yeah. Yeah, that's happened to me too a couple times. Actually, Blinksy, who I just mentioned, has raided me a couple times, and it's the same thing. Where it's just like, you have a highly inflated viewer count, but no one talks, and then that count like dwindles as people go back to their computer, and they're like, who the fuck is this guy? And then they close your tab. It's fine though. I appreciate the lurkers, even if they're not for me. You have known Phil for years, he's drawn a lot of your emotes. Oh, that's cool. Did all those? Those all look really good. I like animated emotes. I wish I knew how to like properly animate so I could actually fill my animated emote slots. He's also helped me a ton with my arts. That's really cool. Toon, hi. Sorry, I'm behind chat. Jack, hi. Sorry, I'm behind chat. How you guys doing? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good day. Riley, I consider myself a variety streamer, but I primarily stream, oh, I know that name. I literally just said it yesterday. Something of the Void. Voices? No, shit. Whatever. One game. It is Voices of the Void. Damn. Good on me for actually remembering and not realizing I remembered. Horror Soulsborne streamer from the Netherlands. Oh, that's fun. He blew up recently, which is why I haven't been in lately. Oh, well, oh. Well, maybe I'll say hi. I don't know. Haley, that's me here. I lose chats. Yeah, well, I try not to, but I do. And then I'm reminded of it sometimes and I feel bad. I try to be diligent at keeping up with chat or like going back and finding stuff, but I don't know. I'm imperfect, I guess. Is that why mine is so scary? I mean, a touch. Your chat's pretty busy. Your chat probably falls into the thing I described where you have about however many viewers and it's a lot of chatting, yeah. That's not a problem. I still lurk, and I say hi from time to time. But that's usually my level of involvement, because I can't yap as much as maybe I would in a quieter stream. I wouldn't call it scary, though. Just busy. Busy. I'm the type of person where, like, at a party, for example, if people are talking a lot, I'll just kind of spectate. Which, you know, with how much I talk, that's probably a surprise, but in groups, I just don't really care to dominate or try to be involved even, really. So I just kind of sideline, and if people ask me stuff or acknowledge me directly, then I'll obviously respond. But for the most part, if I'm in a one-on-one conversation, I can fucking yammer forever to the point where it's like selfish. But I don't know, as the groups get bigger, my confidence in my role gets smaller. And that kind of happens in Twitch chats too. If there's just like too many people talking or whatever, which too many is like an arbitrary thing. But I don't know. I apparently have an upper limit, and I'm just like, I feel like my contributions here are not important, or that they're buried or whatever. So I'm gonna abstain. But yeah, no, I wasn't thinking of you specifically, Ginger, when I was saying that, so it wasn't like a hidden thing, but you might be onto something, though. Riley, I do lurk sometimes, but in general, I prefer to yap. Don't you mean yip? I prefer to yip. Is there a reason why people say that foxes yip? Is that the actual answer? So those guys that asked all those years ago what the fox say, was the answer just yip? Doug made me realize the proper pronunciation of the word Gouda. Is it not Gouda? I've only ever heard it Gouda. Maybe I'll ask him that if I ever talk in his chat. I was told I've been saying Gouda cheese wrong my entire life. How do you say it? I'm an extrovert with extreme anxiety, so I tend to be selectively noisy. Extrovert, huh? It sounds more like chowda, but the Dutch pronounce the G very differently. Interesting. I'll have to ask, because I'm very curious. Jack, weekend's been pretty not bad, but over too quickly as usual. Yeah, I had a quote-unquote, I wouldn't call it debate yesterday with someone about that, but I was talking to an older person about how I wish I didn't have to work 40 hours a week or 5 days a week, and they were like disgusted by how fucking lazy I am. And I'm like, brother, 5/7 of the days that I live in a week are spent working. What do you mean? Shouldn't I be spending 5/7 of the days in my week like living my life, you know? And he was like, no, you make time for your life in the 3 hours you get before bed every day. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with older people? Or like grind set work culture people? I don't get it. Anyway, we don't have to dwell on that as we always do. Just saying, I totally get it, Jack. Too short for sure. Weekend does not extend past the fingertips when your arms are by your sides, for sure. But yeah, that's an interesting concept. Selectively extroverted. Does that technically classify as being extroverted then? I guess I don't know the actual textbook definition of extroverted or being extroverted. Why do I look like I'm gonna completely overshoot this? Oh, because I was. Also, what just happened to me? It happened yesterday too. I'd randomly just like start sounding like that alien dude from Men in Black. I hope I'm okay. You get energy from conversations and engaging in social settings, so as long as I'm comfortable in said setting. I guess that makes sense. I get energy from coffee and at random. Those are my sources. But your anxiety makes it difficult to be comfortable outside. Yeah. Sick. I got the checkpoint so I could reset and it wasn't super damning. Now I'm going super slow, which is super damning. Please go faster. You're an introverted extrovert. Yeah, that. I don't know what I'd classify myself as. I just, I tend to be kind of chatty always, but I also recognize certain settings where it feels better to be reserved. And that's normally just around a lot of people or around people that are loud. Or people that are just like vocally aggressive. That tends to make me feel like I don't care to interact with that. I don't know. If someone talks in a way where tonally my body responds by going, then I won't want to talk to them. Regardless of how like kind they are or whatever. Even if they're not saying anything particularly wrong or harmful, I'm just like exhausted. Oh hey, the game's not showing me my progression again. We have to reload. My goal is to get below or get top 20% on every track. And then we'll have to sift through and try to find if I bested the developer on 10 of the tracks, which is going to be so boring. I kind of wish I could download the leaderboards to this. I wonder if that's what it does actually to display them. I wonder if it downloads them somewhere. If that's true, I could find the file and then sift through it or like search through it and see. All right, 10, 5, 20, 20, 10, 20, 20, 20, 10, 20, 10, 20, 10, 20, 20, 20, 20, 10, 20, 20, 10, 20, 70, 80, 40. Yeah, okay, so we were top 10 on that one I just did. That's good. Last three. I like my own time, but I like going out when I want to. Yeah. I don't know, is that normal? That just sounds normal. Kind of like people that like to be social, but then also want to be alone sometimes, you know? Right, like kind of this thing I do where I'll make a new friend. I'm like, friend, and I scoop them up and plonk them into my little collection of friends and be like, no, you're all friends. I don't know how the people I do this to feel about it. I don't know. I try to do that to a limited degree, but I don't actually have a lot of like actual friends. I kind of just exist and consider the people I talk to consistently in streams my like friends. But like if I don't stream for 3 months, I probably won't hear from any of those people, or like maybe a handful, but that's it. But like I exist in streaming communities and online primarily, and I live alone. So like my social construct is artificial at best. But I tend to, you know, in the same way I said I like to meet people on Twitch where everyone's kind of like affiliated with each other already, or like acquaintances with each other or whatever. That's kind of why I do follow and like keep up with the people that I try to, that are VIPs in each other's chats or frequently in each other's streams or whatever, because they kind of are vetted by people that I like. And I tend to assume that people I like will like people that are like them, or that have similar moral alignments or whatever. So generally speaking, I tend to trust the kinship of other people to mean that I'll probably also like those people until they give me a reason not to, which in most cases tends to work out. So similarly, I think it could work in the opposite direction, where like if any number of those people from random communities that I've met end up under my community or in my space, that they'd maybe get along with the people that are here. But I don't know. I think most of the people in my chat tend to talk to me. There's some kind of like Me Too isms or whatever that happen, but I think for the most part, a lot of the people that come in here like briefly talk to me. But I'm hopeful that if people talk to each other, they have a good time, or that they get along or whatever, because I don't know, everyone that I've met that tends to come to my chat are people that I've met through other people. So like I think that they're vetted in some way, and I appreciate them, and hopefully everyone likes each other. But I don't know. Same idea though. Now you're all friends, but I don't say now you're all friends. I just kind of hope that that's the case or whatever. Haley, no, I have to have my personal time or an absolute bitch, or I'll have a literal breakdown. Let's see if I'm like that. I'm probably like that. I get very tired when I have to like go be social a lot. But also, like, I tend to spend all my time streaming that I can. So like I tend to like to submit or subject myself to like online social ventures, but IRL social ventures are a different beast entirely that I am okay with avoiding at most times. Cappy, hi! Happy weekend, brother. What's up? How's your Sunday treating you? Welcome in. We're yapping more than we're gaming, but we're gaming. Sundays are for yapping. I was in the Dizzlebizzle stream the other day, and he was remembering that time that we raided him, and our raid message was Saturdays are for gaming, because we made fun of the one time he set his stream to say Mondays were for gaming, but his category was just chatting. And I yelled at him for false advertisements. Sundays are for yapping. I mean, Sundays are for Jesus, I think, primarily. Great dude doing some uni stuff right now, waiting for Monster Hunter Worlds to download. Nice. Never played a Monster Hunter game. Seeing how much Jay's been gooing about it, I'm starting to think that that's a mistake. I've been seeing like his clips from his streams and his TikToks and stuff that are him just like gushing over the new game and gushing over the nostalgia that it inspires, and him saying that like every Monster Hunter game he's ever played has been a masterpiece top to bottom, and I'm just like, I've literally never tried a Monster Hunter game. And when I look at him, I don't feel like I want to start, to be honest. Not really my speed, but hey, I hope you have fun with it. I've had like 3 people specifically ask me like, yo, you gonna pick up Monster Hunters and rock with us? And I'm like, no. But also I haven't played a game with you in 8 months and I want to, so I'm tempted to just like do the Fortnite thing and just like play through gritted teeth just to spend time with you. But also it's like a $70 investment I don't willingly want to make, so it's a tough one. It's a tough one for sure. If I was like somewhat interested in the game and I had people ask me to get it, I would get it. That's what I did for Baldur's Gate. I had a friend telling me for like a month that if I got it, we could do a co-op playthrough. And I was like, I don't know. I've never played like an RPG like that. I'm scared that I'll be bad at it or not like it or whatever. But then I eventually got it, and then we never played because he got busy or I didn't do a good job of following up or whatever. I'm hopeful that that'll align itself someday. We'll see. I'm going way too fast in the beginning and shouldn't take that ramp. Sundays are for the overbearing dread of going back to work tomorrow. Ugh, so true. That doesn't usually set in for me until after 5 p.m. when it feels like a normal weeknight, but you know, that's fast approaching. It approaches even faster when I wake up in the afternoons on the weekends, which I tend to do because I try to savor the nights by going to bed at 4 in the morning, and then I wake up at noon like, my Sunday! But whatever. It's an unending battle. Cappy, I never really played any before. My friends hyped over it some months ago, and I played for a while and then dropped it, and then I saw Wilds, and then I suddenly wanted to play it again. That's cool. I've done that with games too. Or I'll see that a game like announces a sequel or something, and I'll be like, hell yeah, man, let me get back into the original. I think I did that recently with something, and I don't remember what it was. Something announced a sequel, so I played the first game to like drum up hype for it. Shit, what was it? I feel like I literally just did that. I don't know. It's not gonna come to me, I don't think. I can maybe go through my like YouTube VOD history or something and find it, but it doesn't matter. It only matters to me because I'm struggling to remember it. Anyway, I get that feel for sure. New game comes out, you play the old one. I started playing Darkest Dungeon 1 again after I bought and played and didn't like Darkest Dungeon 2. And then I realized that I suck at Darkest Dungeon, so I stopped playing that. But that was like a year plus ago, whenever Darkest Dungeon 2 entered early access. I don't know if I'll ever like Darkest Dungeon 2. I don't prefer the fact that it's run-based. To play a lot of Darkest Dungeon, yeah. I'm glad. How far did you end up getting an inscription? You played 2 and you're like, damn, it's hard. I played Darkest Dungeon 2, I'm like, damn, this feels like Slay the Spire more than Darkest Dungeon, and it bothers me. Like, run style, not, like, battle style or anything. But just the fact that, like, your characters reset every single time, and you have to unlock the skills as you go through the run, and all that stuff. At least that's how it was in the early access, and I didn't like that feel. I liked the original feel of Darkest Dungeon 1, where, like, your character progressions were based on, like, how you kept the characters over time and stuff. So, it was just a huge departure from game to game that I wasn't on board for when I first played it. I'm sure I'll give it another try eventually. I have a lot of streamer friends that play it pretty consistently that used to play Darkest Dungeon 1, so they must like it enough to give 2 its fair time in the sun or whatever, but I don't know. The formula that it follows is just weirdly different to me. And I'm not exactly like a Darkest Dungeon elitist. I sucked at that game too. I just remember enjoying it because of how different it was from other games of similar types that I've played. And to play Darkest Dungeon 2 and immediately feel like it felt like Slay the Spire more than Darkest Dungeon 1 sat with me funny. Anyway, I'm excited you're playing an old Monster Hunter games on the heel of, or an old Monster Hunter game on the heels of the release of a new Monster Hunter game. That was the kind of point originally that I deviated from for my own specific example. I dick wrote our conversation with my own topic in order to seem relatable, and instead I just kind of like dominated it. So, sorry. Wow, is this bad shit expensive here? Yeah, that's true. I remember you saying how crazy the prices are for games where you're at. Actually, I've got a friend in Chile who says the same thing every so often. Although the prices aren't that inflated. $270? What? That's wild. Pun intended. I mean, not really intended, but you know. God damn it, I'm so fast. You Either buy Wilds or Tekken 8. Dude, Tekken 8's so old by this point. If you're gonna spend $270, you might as well get the new game. So I'll get caught up on chat in a minute. I'm just getting sick of missing these jumps, so I'm trying to get a run in where I get through one lap without failing. You ever been like that? You ever just like desperate to stop failing briefly, so you just throw yourself at stuff trying not to fail? No, just me. Hey, there's old me. Oh shit, I thought I was turning more. Oh no, clean, clean. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. I'll get caught up on chat after this lap. I will pause and get caught up. No! Okay, I guess we pause now. Since I'm dead stopped. Monster Hunter feels too grindy to me, says Riley. I think that's the point, though. Maybe. I guess I don't know how slow the progression is or whatever in those games. But the idea is, like, you go hunt monsters, you do basic tasks, whatever. You earn experience, you get more skills and stuff. Blah, blah, blah. That's a gameplay loop. But yeah, I guess it depends how much of a quote-unquote grind it is. Play Warframe so grindy for me is normal. I haven't played too many games that are specifically grindy, I don't think. None really come to mind. Cappy, but I've been playing more Darkest Dungeon, Overwatch 2, and For Honor. Oh, someone wanted me to play For Honor once. I tried it for like 10 minutes and it wasn't my speed. The rock, paper, scissors combat was weird to me. Riley, I usually have to work every weekend at least a little bit, so I almost never know what day it is. Ew, why? Have I asked you what you do for work before? Not that you have to share, but why would you have to work every weekend, I wonder? Cappy, I still play a lot of Darkest Dungeon, played 2, and it was like, damn, that's hard. Yeah, I think I felt that way too when I first played it. IT, I think I have asked you that, sorry. I have the memory of a goldfish that's been upside down in its tank. Riley, I love Inscription, but I've never even played it. Definitely play it, it's a great game. Also, the mod that makes the first act endless is really good. Adds a lot of new mechanics and stuff to the game that aren't in the base game, but it's like really good. A lot of fun. We were playing Inscription like a month or two ago, actually. I never actually finished it. I had to do a couple more like end game runs and couldn't bring myself to. Cappy, the moment my character got 100% stressed and I saw his health drop to 1, I said, oh shit. Yeah, the stress mechanic in 2 seems pretty invasive. It was in 1 also, but the fact that you could coin flip and have your character become like goated was kind of cool. But also stress seemed kind of manageable in the first one. I don't know enough about the second to know how manageable it is, but when I first played it, it seemed just like super there. 270, Tekken 8. I give up and wallow in self-pity before I do that. I forget what I was saying. Grinding, spending $270 on games, something. I have 1,000 hours on Warframe. Damn. Runner's a game where if you're extremely good or extremely bad, you have the same chance to win. Yeah, so that seems weird. Does that mean you're actually good at the game? I don't know. Your characters in For Honor are like brain dead easy to play. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that game. Jack, I get annoyed with games that have any grind to them. I got a platinum on Bloodborne a few weeks ago and that game could be grindy, but thankfully there was a way to get experience really fast, so that helped. Yeah, platinum on Bloodborne. Congrats, man. I don't know what goes into that, but I imagine there's some really tough stuff in a game like Bloodborne. Earn that. Riley, do weekend IT stuff to minimize infra impact? I see. Well, that sucks. I wouldn't want to do work on the weekends. I don't even want to do work during the week. Let's be honest. Knuckling down after repeated failed attempts, so I give up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's a point where I feel like it's if I keep failing something, I'm learning as I fail, you know? And then sometimes if I keep failing something, it's just because it's out of reach for me, or I don't have the discipline to do it, or it's just too annoying for me to contend with or whatever. And then sometimes I'll throw my hands up and just be like, I can't put myself through this anymore. I've mentioned this before, but like the reason I don't play Souls games isn't because they're necessarily too hard for me, but I don't have the patience to deal with a stamina meter and like endlessly dying to bosses whose hitboxes I can't recognize. because it'll get to the point where I just like die to a boss, and then I'll finally beat it, and instead of feeling like accomplished like people do when they spend $10 on Melania or whatever her name is from Elden Ring, I'll just like get to the end and be like, thank fuck that's over, and then I'll go on to the next one, and then it'll be the same thing. I don't know. That happens to me in platformers sometimes too, or I don't know, just any game where like difficulty happens in a way where you just end up doing the same thing over and over again just to triumph over it. If I struggle with something a couple times and then I clutch it and I get there, I feel accomplished because I was able to like not get so beaten down that it felt like a grind, and also when I finally got there, I like did something that made me feel like I overcame it, you know? But if I just do something over and over and over and over and over again, and I do the same thing because I know if I do that thing, it will eventually work. If I just do that thing over and over and over again, and then on the 200th try or whatever, it does work. It's like, see, I told myself that would work. That should have worked 200 tries ago. And then, yeah, instead of feeling like, yay, finally did it, it's like, yay, it finally triggered, even though it should have happened 200 times, or like this should have worked the other 200 times. And then I just feel like glad to be done with it. So I don't know. I kind of envy the people that can just like throw themselves at the same thing over and over and then feel good about it after. The amount of just like, thank fuck that's over I feel in my life. Just game to game, or like, I don't know, trying to figure something out at work or something that's just been a pitiful, mind-boggling, broken, stupid thing. Or whatever, I just get to the end and I'm just like, thank fuck. Now what? And it's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel very good. Cappy, the only thing that got me was they made Jester's battle ballad affect just one character. It isn't for the whole party. Nerf, get nerfed. Jack, I followed a spoiler-free checklist, which made it pretty straightforward and prevented most backtracking and knowing where to go. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair, especially in open world games where you have to go find stuff or do specific things. I follow guides a lot, or I'll pull up wikis for stuff a lot. Especially after I've like played through the game and kind of experienced it kind of as is. If I go back on like a backtracking collectathon, or like I know that something I'm about to do is pivotal for an achievement and I don't want to screw it up, I'll like consult a guide to say, like that's been happening in Baldur's Gate when I've been playing it off stream. I've gotten to some things where I'm like, I think this is going to have a dramatic impact on like how certain things are tracked. Let me consult the wiki, and the wiki will be like, if you make this specific dialogue option, you ruin everything. I'm like, thank God I consulted the wiki. But yeah, I don't know. Doing that kind of thing kind of rids you of like the natural experience of a game, I guess. Or like strips you of that and kind of like belittles the experience of what you're doing. But also, it makes sure that you're like guiding the hand so that you get a favorable outcome and that you don't just like ruin your whole playthrough by organically screwing up. So I'm fine not completely ruining a 40-hour playthrough of something by cheating and consulting a guide. I don't know. Games are meant to be fun. I don't want to self-sabotage unknowingly and then have to suffer the consequences of that. Why would I want to suffer consequences while I'm playing a fun game? You know? I don't do that universally though, because I'm not always aware that the things I'm about to do are going to be problematic, but I do that now. I used to do that when I played Isaac too. It was like, am I going to ruin this run by picking up this item that's not going to synergize with the rest of my kit? Let me consult the wiki. So, I don't know. I get it. I use guides. I don't think it's a bad thing to do so. Or I use the wiki, you know? Kind of a guide, whatever. Not like an official go here, do this, but similar enough. Riley, yeah, I never understand that. People are like, oh, it's delayed gratification. You beat it and it pays off huge with dopamine. Like, my brain's not wired like yours then. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how often I can, like, detect myself feeling a wave of dopamine. I tend to either just, like, generally be having fun, or something cool will happen and I'll acknowledge it briefly, or whatever. But I've never had something happen and I just have, like, happiness flow through me. Or whatever the way people do, or like excitement, you know, flow through me. Take me over. I feel so good from this thing. I'm being a little bit hyperbolic, but yeah, I don't tend to feel that at all. It tends to just be like the cynical relief thing. I hate repeating work. Like, don't even know what part of my mental stuff that is, but I detest it. Yeah. Brave Escape's, I think, thing. What the, oh, doing it 100 times. Well, so the thing about Brave Escape, and I mentioned this when I was playing it too, but, since Brave Escape is co-op, for those who don't know, Brave Escape is like a co-op precision platformer. So picture something like Celeste or Super Meat Boy, but with a friend. And, the thing about it is, like, if you die 200 times or whatever, it's not in a row and entirely your fault in the exact same way. Usually it's kind of broken up by, like, you vibing and your co-op partner failing. So then you start over and you just kind of vibe some more. And then you whoopsie, like, overshoot a platform and die or whatever. It's very minimal. It's not like you're constantly throwing yourself at the same thing over and over and over again and failing it every single time in the same way in a demoralizing fashion, and then the 200th time you do it that exact way, it works. It's kind of broken up by these things of, like, oops, I didn't know we were starting yet. Oops, I thought you died, so I killed myself. Oops, I was doing really good, but you died, or whatever. So it's broken up a little bit, and to me, it never really felt that way. Although there were certain levels in that where, like, I was playing with Blackstar primarily, so he and I would get to the end of a level, and I'd be like, thank fuck that fresh hell is over. But, yeah, it definitely happens in that game, but not exclusively. But yeah, I don't know, it happens in a lot of games. It's gonna happen, like, in this game, too. If I find that on 9 tracks I had beaten the developer, and I have to grind one other track to beat the developer, it'll be like, oh my god, I'm doing as fast and good as I can't lock in. And then, you know, I'll feel some kind of way, but I don't know. Games, man. That's the title card. Jack, I want to play through the Souls and Souls-like games, not for the satisfaction, because they're so challenging. I just want to see the story from start to finish. I just want to try and see most, if not all, a game has to offer in a single playthrough. Yeah, that's kind of why I only play games vanilla and not modded. I kind of want to see a game as it is, and then kind of move on. When I was playing Skyrim, when I was playing Stardew specifically, I had a lot of people that love the games come in, and they're like, have you tried Stardew Expanded? Have you tried the Skyrim mods that improve the UI? Have you seen this clan that only is in the game if you download the mod? And I'm like, no, dude. I'm playing the game. I'm not using mods. Sorry. Maybe one day, if I'm like such a simp for Skyrim and I've got nothing better to do, I'll download mod content. Have you tried the mods for Slay the Spire, though? I think I tried one mod that was, it was a multiplayer mod, but I didn't add any, like, new card deck mods or anything. It's called Play Any of the Games That People Made in Response to Seeing the Success of Slay the Spire, if you want to play Slay the Spire mod. Because, you know, there's no shortage of Slay the Spire style roguelike deck builders now. So, eat your heart out, I guess. There's one that lets you play as the USSR. I'll just give it like 4 months, and then I could play as the USSR in real life. Riley, dopamine's hard for me. My medication artificially stimulates it, and I feel normal with it, but otherwise life tends to be anhedonia for me. I have no idea what that means. But, sorry, I think. Haley, I was talking about the thing, hidden, whatever, secret thing. Oh, yeah, that, no, you're right. That's the perfect example of that. I was doing literally the same exact thing for 5.5 hours straight, and then one time it finally worked. You're absolutely right. That thing. The Anniversary Edition, yeah, technically that's modded, but it was, like, in the game. So, like, I didn't have to do the modding steps to actually experience it, you know? So, I felt okay with that. Jack, I've been playing through the Uncharted series lately. I'm about 3/4 of the way through 4. I've really enjoyed those. I just got rated by someone today who's been playing Uncharted 4 on stream. I'll shout her out in case you want to watch a game you're currently playing. Although I have to remember how to spell. Did it have a... It does have an underscore. Let's go! I know things. Anyway, yeah, Indy's super cool. She's been playing that. I don't know how far along she is. I think she played it for a couple hours last weekend and then played it again today. So, probably not 3/4 of the way through. But could be. I don't know. I didn't catch her stream today, obviously, so I don't know where she ended up. Anyway, anyway, she's great. I love hanging out over there. She's playing that game. Rally the root being hedonistic, basically hedonia is having fun or enjoying something. So anhedonia is a condition where you just don't enjoy doing shit. Man, that's so relatable. Uh-oh. Maybe I should go seek a diagnosis. No, I don't know. Yeah, that one. Yeah, no, you're right. I completely remember that being a shitstorm. Also, hey, we need audio. Also, I think my run is over. It's Jover. I'll make this jump. Oh, I did make this jump. Okay, hold on. We can recover. I think I do enjoy doing things, but I don't know. It feels kind of limited. It feels just kind of like preferential. I'm doing something because it's not something else primarily. Tends to be my driver. And that doesn't sound particularly favorable or healthy. Like, I'm playing video games, at least I'm not, I don't know, vacuuming or watching TV. Is that really enjoyment? Maybe. Sure makes me wonder. Oh, I did worse than previous me. Well, that sucks. Hey, wait, I'm confused by this. It says my previous time was 141. Okay, hold on. Let's go refresh our leaderboard thingies. Looking at that third last one. Yeah, top 20. Okay, fine. 2 to go. You're hygiening? What does that mean? Are you in the shower right now? You drinking orange juice? Are you washing your hands? Oh, sorry. I should have read your message before I started this race. One sec. Okay. According to my therapist, ADHD creates a, quote, reward-based brain, quote, end quote, that tends to prefer tasks you enjoy more than things you don't, to the point of flat out not doing things no matter how important they may be, which is why my meds stimulate dopamine. Oh, I think for me, not that that had anything to do with me, but it makes me wonder about myself. I tend to think importance is based on perspective. And my perspective tends to be that nothing really matters that much. So then I'll not do things because they're not important to me, even though objectively speaking, they're probably important. So prefer tasks you enjoy more than things you don't, to the point of not doing things you don't enjoy, no matter how important they are. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'll do things. I think I will personally do things that are important if I determine that they're important and need doing. But I'll also, like, put them off like crazy, so I don't know. There's something about this that feels relatable. I am problematic. But that's fine. I've accepted it. Tell that to, like, my leaking garage roof that's been leaking for like 3 years and I still haven't had someone come fix it. That's a problem and probably important. I did have someone come look at it one day and give me a quote that I didn't like, and then after that I never pursued any further action. So, like, I sort of tried because someone was yelling at me to do it. My grandma, I think. Well, 3 trucks? You're cheating. Also, look at this awesome skip I just did. It wasn't a skip. I couldn't hit the one place I had to go. Also, something just dawned on me when I did this one roof. Think with me for a moment, will you? Well, think with me for a moment when we get there. Haley, I mean, yes, but no. I'm just shaving my legs and taking my sweet time. Oh, I see. We'll enjoy that. You procrastinate so much? Yeah, same. It's just easier to not do things that are required of you when you could be doing other things. I don't know. Okay, so think with me, shall we? This rooftop and this snowbank. Look, there's the next checkpoint. Dude, I was right. You can skip there. Holy shit. It didn't help me because I landed funny, but you don't have to go over that one weird jump and like turn around. I noticed that snowbank the first time around. That's crazy. What a lovely skip. Didn't save me that much time, but it will if I execute it better than I did. Crazy. It's kind of funny passing ghosts of people like as they screw up. Because of course I've screwed up a bunch and then kept the run. So if other people play around the rank that I did that at, they're gonna see my ghost like going backwards like I did on that one level, for example. And that's pretty funny. Okay, so what do I do here? I drift this way? Oh, not quite. Screwed it up again. It is faster though, technically speaking. I just have to not be completely fucked as I go up the road. Am I being caught up with yet? I can't tell. Or did I save hella time by doing that? I don't know. Yellow Taxi goes vroom. I want to see that movie. Top 25. Gotta do it again. Riley, like for me, some tasks are impossible, like folding laundry, etc. I might do them once a blue moon, but doing it reliably, I just can't. Oh. What a great example. I should show you the couch behind me. The couch behind me has like balls of sweatshirts on it. It's more because the last time I went to do my laundry, I was afraid that I don't have enough hangers. I did it this time. Hi Tony on YouTube. Thanks for clicking the YouTube link to watch during the ads. It pays off, doesn't it? Although I don't know how much of a delay there is, so that you might have to contend with that. But yeah. It's a perfect system. But Twitch is where the party's at. I'm not driving people away from Twitch. It's just that, you know, it's an alternative thing. Was AFK? I wouldn't link, my bad. No, it's fine. If it was something I actually wanted to link consistently, I would just have StreamerBot do it. It feels like I shouldn't be doing that though, so I'm not specifically timing it and doing that. Not supposed to drive viewers to other sites. Well, I'm not supposed to drive viewers to other sites instead of Twitch. If you open a tab on YouTube also, like that's not exactly counteractive to the whatever Twitch landscape. But whatever, I don't care. Anyway, yeah, I thought I didn't have, oh my god. I thought I didn't have enough clothes hangers for my shirts, my sweatshirts and stuff. So instead of learning the hard way that I don't have enough hangers, I just laid all my sweatshirts out on top of one another. And then like balled them up so I could carry them together, and they're all on my couch behind me. Self-report, but whatever. Bucket we ball, as the kids say. Uh-oh, looks like Twitch is about to run an ad. Totally unrelated, go check on my YouTube. Sure, actually, you're right. I literally have a message that posts. I can literally just doctor that right now. You're so right for that. Oh, wait. I have a thing that says this game is updating while I'm playing it. Could it be that it's attempting to load the leaderboards and then failing while I'm in the game? Check this out. Oh, no. It literally just loaded the leaderboards. The fuck? Hey, we made top 20. Cool. One more to go. As long as no link, Twitch shouldn't Anki, right? I mean... I think I think Twitch just gets angry if you literally, like, tell people to go to YouTube or whatever. I just, because it's like, you're not supposed to, I should find the actual, like, verbiage of it or whatever. But basically, you're not supposed to drive traffic to other sites from Twitch. Like, you could tell people on Twitch to follow you on YouTube or to check out your TikTok or whatever, but, like, you shouldn't do, and I see people do this all the time. I follow someone whose Twitch name is literally Nutterbutter on Kick. They multi-stream to Twitch, and their Twitch About section, their title, and a graphic on screen all say, I'm primarily streaming on Kick, come follow me over there. I also have a few people that were like big Kick heads and they only keep up their Twitch streams to like tell their Twitch followers that they stream on Kick now. So like you can very blatantly do that, I guess, with no repercussion, but you're not supposed to. And I don't want to run the risk of doing something kind of overtly like that in a way that would get me in trouble. But at the same time, like, I'm not driving people to go watch on YouTube instead of Twitch. It's just like during the ad breaks, fuck it, also open YouTube. I don't know. You know how many times I'll be watching a streamer and then an ad will come on, so I'll click out of their stream for 2 minutes and like go open other streams or like do something else, and then I'll go back to the stream when the ad is over. Not that they drove me away, just that, you know, the ad did. They have ways to deal with the ads. It works just fine for me. Yeah, the problem is not everybody does that or wants to do that, and I don't know how to tell people to do that. So instead of doing all that, I'm just like, well, YouTube literally doesn't have ads. So like, if you can open a second tab during your ad break, you know, open this tab and maybe you'll see the same video feed with no ads. I don't know. Although I do know, but I don't know. You're interested in what? In this other video I can link you to? Bruh, say less. No, you're right though. I should add that to my I should add that to my message. Let's see. Add chat. Uh-oh, Twitch is gonna stat. Yeah. Follow me here in the meantime. See, I'm just saying to follow me on YouTube while the ad happens, not to watch there. But you also post linkies? Well, if I put it here, you won't have to, is the thing. And that sounds preferable. Oh god, I sound like off key. Where is my about section? Channel. God, I hate when you go to load your own page or pages that you mod for on Twitch by going to the page, and then Twitch just immediately reroutes you. Shut up, me. Twitch just immediately reroutes you to the mod version of that page. I hate it so much. I didn't ask to be a mod. I didn't ask for this power. Mwah. I really hate that the YouTube links are like GUIDs, randomly generated thingies. Okay, for the next ad break, it should happen on its own. We'll see. Or I could test it. Bam. Does that open my YouTube? Cool, it does. It doesn't open the stream though, but that's the whole point. It's not supposed to. Okay, sorry, let me close all my, like, managing stuff. Alright, one more to go. One more to go. Oh, and it's this one. Okay, it's okay. I know how to do this one kind of quickly. I actually started on this one today. In a different car. It is interesting that in all these races, I've only been racing myself. Did I blindly toggle something that does that between races or something? Or is it literally just struggling to download ghosts? fine. I don't necessarily want to watch people who are better than me being better than me. Oh god, I completely stopped. That sucks. I'm gonna watch past me being better than me. Although I'm like dusting my past self, so maybe that's what I should be doing. That'll spring me so far past top 90. You're interested in cucking Mr. Bezos? Yeah. Hope he didn't order anything from Amazon this week. My last Amazon order was when I got all those gummy bears in December, I'm pretty sure. Which was also too late, but, you know, I really needed gummy bears, so... It was a self-serving cause. I'm going so slowly. Get dusted past me. Why am I tilting? Slow, 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 slow. Recover, 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 recover. Oh yeah, it's Rainbow Road. Yeah. It's an homage to it at a minimum. In the promotional material for this, the dev talks about all the different maps, where they are, because they're all based on like US locations. Like one's in Minnesota and one's in Chicago and stuff. But he was like, yeah, for that one I'm gonna leave it as for the last map I'll leave it a surprise, and it's because it has a Rainbow Road element to it. Also, majority of it's just like not in a parking garage, which is kind of like off-brand, but whatever. Minor detail. I'm going slowly. I'm going slowly. I hate how slowly I'm going. Go faster. Go faster. Okay, now slow down. Now resume going fast as fuck. Oh, no, no, walls. No, no, no. A majority of Americans at the voting booths last November. Oh god, I'm going so fucking slow. No! There's my best self. No! All because I made a joke about walls.
Ready, set,
God damn it.
ready, set, go!
Shower time for real? My water's drained? Huh? Oh well, enjoy. I actually don't know what the name of this map is. Maybe this is like Rainbow Road or something. But I think it's meant to be based on, like I said, US cities. Can you tell by that American flag that's right there? The central flag pole. Clean. I did such a clean drift thingy, and then I forgot what buttons I pressed to do that when I tried to do it again, and I, like, stopped drifting. That was super clean, though, getting through that one section. That, like, dirt mound thing that I have to skirt around. Oh god. It's fine, I can recover from this. I think. Look at how much faster I was before, holy shit. It's okay, I can recover from this, I think. Just gotta do some zooming real quick. It's okay, we zoom in. Totally fine, totally fine. Don't overshoot, don't overshoot, don't overshoot. That's bad. Always buy it. Look at previous me, ready? I'm about to just like... Oh no, I think I crashed previously. Never mind. But that was a huge setback. Overshooting right there. Damn. It's hypnotizing watching this. This game actually has different visual styles if you're nostalgic for different eras of gaming. I think the primary visual style is Sega Genesis style, but I find all that like homage to retro stuff to look very strange. Because like it doesn't have to look this way. We don't have to do this to ourselves. But like visually you can change it to other stuff. So like here, I'll play it on the... We'll try a run on the old Sega Genesis style visual. I'll probably do much worse. Or much better, I don't know, maybe the timings are easier when you're not playing on modern graphics. It's hard to tell. So far I'm absolutely schmoovin' though. Ew, no switch it back. Why, you don't like the blocky textures? You don't like the textures of yesteryear? Okay, hold on. Let's try a different one. Modern emulator. Oh, recover. I almost completely wiped out. I will say the handling is different between the two visual styles a little bit. And playing on the retro was like so easy. Okay, we'll switch back again while I'm in the air. Modern handheld. Oh, this will look like a, what's it called? That will look like a, it's like a higher frame rate. Yeah, there is a frame rate limit in here. VSync off, perfect. CRT lines I think I had on, but I had the warp off. I don't know what most of this other stuff does. Pixel perfect I had on. Okay, I think I don't remember what I had before. It's fine, this is close enough. Dude, if I can get through there without completely wiping out, I'll be unstoppable. My second lap here will be unstoppable, though. Vom? What is vom? Oh, like vomit? Ew, old things. Smells like tapioca pudding. Butterscotch candies. Recover! No! 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 Can I go up here? Oh, fucking no. Wow. Well. Am I still faster than my previous self? I am. Holy shit. Really? I gained that much distance? After that little, like, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater trick I decided to do there. Didn't like the pixels for the shadow car and stuff? Oh, I see. That's fair. Sorry. You know me, manufacturing stomach aches in this stream. Fuck! I was so much better before. Why do I keep squandering my second lap? I don't understand. Look at me go up there. I was such a stud. I can't even see my second car because he's already at the finish line. God damn it.
Ready, set, go!
Stacy's mom car. Look at me having it going on before. Oh, clean. Clean little skip that doesn't really do anything for me. Let's go. Oh! Don't pivot. Don't pivot. I lost all my speed. I like drifted and then came out of the drift too early, so it didn't trigger another boost, so it like ruined all my speed. That's how the mechanic works. You have to like literally chain everything if you want to keep going fast. And I screwed up. Let go of acceleration so that we stay kind of neutral and we maintain our speed when we land. Clean, clean, clean. Oh god, I'm still going fast. Oh god, I was still going fast. Oh, I need to do that perfectly. That's the one thing that's keeping me from being like super good. Oh god, I wanted to do that little hop again, but I hit the wall. Man, so chaotic. I know. It was so good. And then I like hit the ground absolutely just careening into nowhere and it ruined everything. Oh, get dusted, nerd. Wait. No, recover. Getting too fast and loose with it now. Don't you dare hit the wall. Clean. I had to say the word and ruin everything. Oh god, are you kidding me? You can't make this shit up. Somebody clipped me doing that yesterday. I like gave myself back pats and then immediately myself or the universe was like, absolutely fuck you. Stop giving yourself kudos that you absolutely deserve. You don't deserve anything, you're scum. And then I like immediately blew it. It's either the universe or my subconscious keeping me in check, you know? Can't possibly have like a good opinion of myself. That would just be unwelcome. You ever do something and then wonder why you did it? I mean, it's kind of like socially speaking. Like I'll get home from a shitty event and be like, why did I agree to go to that? But other than that, not really. I just ordered pizza and I'm watching myself do it like it's not me doing it. Oh, no, I don't think I've ever done that. I tend to be pretty, sentient. I tend to be pretty aware of what I'm choosing to do at all times. Although, I tend to be very, like... Well, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say, I tend to be very focused on what I'm doing at all times. Like, for example, in a game like this, I'm very focused on, like, what my hands are doing at all times. So very specifically, it's not just, like, button inputs. It's literally, like, I know what my fingers and hands and thumbs are doing type of thing. It's very rare that I, like, absent-mindedly do things or I catch myself doing things I didn't realize I was doing. There are things that I'll, like, start doing and forget I was doing because it was kind of just, like, a passive thing. Like, bouncing my leg. I'm a habitual leg bouncer. Wherever out to dinner, your drink will kind of wiggle a bit. Alexa, play Rainbow Road theme. I don't actually know the Rainbow Road theme. Hi, JJ. Happy Sunday. How's it going? Oh, God. Oh, God. Grandma's opening the path for us this lap. Jesus Christ, I lost all my speed. Bouncing around. I think I saw someone playing a modded version of this where they were playing through the first level of Sonic Adventure 2. Someone made the first level of Sonic Adventure 2 as a mod for this. That was super cool to see. I love that game. Ooh ah, ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ting ting, walla walla, bing bang. Sorry, I'm making like performative focus faces. I literally never make focus or faces when I focus on stuff. Dreaming is so performative. Haha, I'm not like other girls. Sonic Adventure 2 is one of the most elite games of our time. What would you say if I told you that it's in my Steam library and we could play it literally at any time? What would you do? You had 2 battle? Still don't know what the difference was? Yeah, I don't either. I had 2 battle on the Game Boy Advance and I don't know what the point of it was. I like absolutely dusted myself. Top 15. There we go. We've done it. Proof for Dare Drop. Refresh. All gold. All top 20% or better. Hi. Don't know what the difference between them was. Yeah, I don't either. JJ good, how am I? I'm okay. Can't complain. It's Sunday, you know, I guess I could complain. But other than that, I'm good. For me, it's sort of maybe like impulse control. When my meds ran out 2 years ago, I wound up buying a car before I got back on it, and I've been kicking myself for it ever since. Buying a car is pretty crazy. That's quite the investment. I think you could be like, ah, crap, my $30. I bought a pizza. But like, ah, crap, I now have I now have a $300 car payment every month for the next 2 years. People are probably gonna impulse buy cars now that you can get them on fucking Amazon. A lot more than 300. Ugh. I guess I don't know. When I had a car payment, it was $151 a month. But that was 8 years ago. But damn, yeah, that's wild. Damn. Rainbow Road theme, one of the best games. 2 Battle, don't know what the difference. Yeah. 2 is $5 on Steam, and 2 Battle is $3. Odd, and Battle's on sale for $1.50. Huh? 2 is 10 down to 5, huh? This is hard to see. Can I zoom in? Of course not. Fuck us, I guess. $9.99 down to 5, Sonic Adventure 2. $7.99 down to 4, Sonic Adventure DX. $2.99, $1.49, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Oh wait, this is a DLC. This is an add-on for Sonic Adventure 2. This game requires Sonic Adventure 2 because it's a DLC. Up the ante in the fight between heroes and villains with Sonic Adventure 2's Battle Mode. Upgrade your Sonic Adventure 2 experience with 6 new characters, 21 additional 2-player battle maps, and Chao Karate. 6 new characters? Does this have a wiki? This does... My god. What's it called? It's literally just Adventure 2 : Battle. Perfect. It's all in the references. Are you fucking kidding me? Talk about what the thingy does. Maybe the sections will have it. Also, sorry this isn't dark mode. I can't control web page display. Oh wait, I'm kidding. It's literally on the side. Crazy. I think it will control F on the word battle, even though it's bloated. Oh wait. Here. It was ported to the GameCube as Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, the first Sonic game for Nintendo console. Although reviews of Battle were more mixed, it sold 1.7 million copies worldwide, become one of the best-selling GameCube games. But what is the difference? Two characters are playable in these modes, but not in the main game. Tikal and Chaos from the original Sonic Adventure game. Who the hell is Tikal? Huh? Oh, is that the lady who helped Knuckles? We're never gonna know. Hold on. Oh, I almost closed this tab. Sonic Adventure. Tickle. It was the chick who helped Knuckles. She was cool. Apparently you could play as her in Sonic Adventure 2. Wait, maybe I shouldn't bring up I should not be bringing up an images pane for an anthropomorphic beloved video game character. I just realized my misstep. Thankfully, we didn't go too far into the depths. Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure 2 and its enhanced port Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Tikal appears as an unlockable character for the game's multiplayer mode. We're never going to do multiplayer, so I probably shouldn't care about this. To acquire her, the player has to complete all of Knuckles the Echidna's missions with an A rank. She's then available to play in 2-player in the hunting mode. In Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, she is unlocked from the start for hunting stages. Sonic Adventure 2 reuses several quotes from the previous game rather than recording new lines. Ha! Lazy. Also, yeah, I had Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut on the GameCube, but I also had the original Sonic Adventure game on GameCube. It's actually where I originally played both of these games. Wait, maybe the Sonic Wiki will tell me what the difference is between Sonic Adventure 2 and Battle. What do you think? What are the odds? I need to know if it adds 6 new characters in general, or if it adds 6 new characters for multiplayer, which I will never do. Hip, hop, hip, dip. Characters. These are all the normal characters. Is Metal Sonic a normal character? Dark Chow Walker? Tikal? I'm so confused. All the main character models were enhanced slightly for the GameCube release. Most notably, Cyclone and Eggwalker have more details in the form of both additional polygons and sharper textures. Dreamcast Sonic. GameCube Sonic. Not noticeable enough. I'm just trying to determine if this is worth $1.50. I think it's not, but I don't know. It would be cool to be able to play as different characters, though, in the main game. But if it's only... Oh, wait, a few of these characters are playable in these modes. 2-player modes, but not in the main game. Semicolon, T-colon, Chaos, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it literally says, in the treasure hunting multiplayer game, as our Amy Rose, who was in Sonic 1, and Metal Sonic, who is in Sonic R. Okay, so it's 6 new multiplayer characters, 2-player battle maps, and Chow Karate. I feel like I don't care. I feel like this is not worth... They normally charge $3. Show me Tikal running through this city and I'll buy it immediately. Does DLCs get reviews? They do. A lot of fun to be able to play as more characters and to do it with your friends. That's true, if you're close enough with someone. Oh wait, they mean playing the game with their... Okay. If you have a small keyboard like me, don't buy it. Why? Thumbs down. Oh, boo. Sorry, I was trying to see how much the anniversary edition of Skyrim was on sale for, so I could promote it. $17 isn't that good, though. Just buy a special edition for $10 and forfeit the DLC content, it's fine. Anyway. Yeah, these games are cheap as fuck, but I got them in a bundle, I think, at one point. On Humble Bundle or something. But I've got them. You know what other games I have that I want to play on stream sometime? No one's gonna give a shit. But I have this. I have the Ty the Tasmanian Tiger Boomerang collection. Which, how much is this right now? $349, $524, $524, $524. That's probably a crisp, like, $19.99. Probably not worth it. I bought this for certainly less than that. Spyro Trilogy's only $14 though. talking of nostalgic platformers, Sonic Mania is only $5. Pretty cool. The Crash trilogy is $16. Crash 4 being $20 seems like a lot. I wish it was easier to find bundles that are on sale. Star Wars Bounty Hunter is $12. I can't believe they're charging $20 for a 20-year-old remastered, or not even remastered game, it's just ported. Anyway, why did we do all this? I don't know. Oh yeah, now we have to data mine. I'm not looking forward to that. I have to go to like every level with every car, bring up the leaderboard, and look for the developer. That sucks. We can do this while we talk, I guess. Can I control F? I really wish I could search this list. I need to see if I placed higher than lowercase w Wallaber, and I'm on page 5 of 33. And just like before, I'm scared to go through the names and stuff because I'm afraid bad things are going to display. Like Gay Mario is just the tip of the iceberg. Racial slurs and stuff incoming, I'm sure. I think the idea is if Wallaber is not above me, then he must be below me, right? But like there's 750 results per page. It would be nice if on these maps I could just identify where they placed and then just note it and then keep grinding the maps until I place higher than them. I want to be here all day though. Should I assume that they're in the top like 500 of each of the maps? Probably not. But I have no idea. I don't think I've managed to find him once in the like few times I've actually skimmed through these. And it's lowercase w Wallaber, so that makes me worry that I'm not going to notice it because it's a lot easier to notice capital letters to me than it is to notice lowercase letters. Oh hey, an ad's going to start soon. In a minute we'll see a thingy that might have a link. Well, we know it's going to have a link. I already tested it. I don't think I want to do this 10 times while streaming, to be honest. I'll have to find them off stream and then stream this again like some night this week just to show his positioning and then show that I'm above it. I would think that he'd be like in the top. So I got a 139 on a map where everyone else is getting above 2 minutes. Sweat. Oh, damn. 125. Can I download his Ghost? Spectate? Downloading Ghosts 1. Let's go. Okay, so I should note these down somewhere. Oh, wait. I didn't want to do this. Wait, race. Shit. I lost it. What was it, 125? So maybe I should go from the top down on all of them. That seems pretty safe. 125. Okay, I've already done both of these. Okay. Light 1, 125. I need to do this for 10 maps, so let's find them 10 times and then beat them 10 times. Which car do I like the most, though? I think I like the last car the most. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. That was the 8th map. Oops. Light 8. That map that I was literally just doing. Light 1, Light 2, Light 3, Light 4, Light 5, Logit 6, Light 7. Okay, hold on. Can I make my life easier? If I go to Steam, manage, browse local files. Oh wait, no, I'd have to go into, God, what's that called? App data local low, whatever. I completely forget where that is. Is it under Steam? Damn. I just don't know. I don't remember how to navigate to the Steam hidden files. Program files. Nope. Program files x86. Steam. Golly, I never remember where it is. User data? No. You know what I can check? I can check the Brave Escape Discord because I had to be routed to the app data folder once to find something. Wait, it's literally just percent app data percent. Am I stupid? I am stupid. App data Brave Escape. So that means that there would be an app data parking garage rally circuit. It's saved data files for all of my ghosts. Uploads. The uploads are all of my ghosts. Shader cache. Logs. Would the log contain the leaderboard? Oh my god, this is quite the log. Lap checkpoint 6 passed, next trigger is 6. Lap checkpoint 7 passed, next trigger is 7. Damn. Man, these logs are crazy. I guess the answer is, no, maybe? I can't tell if it downloaded the leaderboard locally somewhere. And that kind of sucks. There's a CFG file with something called records in it. The hell's a CFG file? I've never heard of that. Can I open it with Notebook or Notepad? Kind of. But these are my records, I think. Track records, Heavy Chicago, 6686. Bronze count 24, Chicago, brake count 10, drift distance 24, 244, 950, gold count 24, silver count. Oh, this is my records for unlocking achievements and stuff. Oh, okay. Local records. Yeah, can I find the... I want to find the global... Maybe they're not downloaded. I thought they would be somewhere. That sucks. Console history. Empty. Damn it. Man, that sucks. Oh wait, I was in roaming. That's different. Local. Anyone else ever do this? You try to find game file related stuff? I don't like data mine or anything. I just try to understand how things work sometimes. Like save files and stuff. It's definitely confusing if you don't have a clue like me. I don't have a clue, I mean. Yeah, fuck, man. I guess I can't find them downloaded, so I literally have to just look for each one. Well, let's just hope that he placed in like the top 200 of every map and then go from there. Bring me to page 1. Looking for Wallaber. I'm gonna go kind of fast because I don't want to be here all day. And this is very boring if we don't like talk during. 202. He placed just behind Tony Hawk American Wasteland DS. Oh, maybe I should put the time that he had too. Oh well. 25 seconds. Put a colon between them. Okay. Next map. Leaderboard. What stuff did I miss? Sorry, I realized I wasn't caught up when I started doing this. I had a car, I was fine, but it was real-world drive and I was paranoid. Oh, so now do you have 2 cars or did you sell your car? In response to buying a new car. Haley, I paid $298 on my car. I got 12 days after my 18th birthday. Damn. That's a lot. Especially on top of like rent and stuff. I can't imagine paying hundreds of dollars for a car. Riley, I'm a furry. I see that kind of stuff all the time. I'm not really into Sonic stuff though, and I don't get it, you know? But they can do what they want. Yeah. I don't really understand the whole furry thing, if I'm fully honest. I don't slight it necessarily, but I don't get it. And, you know. I was just hoping to not stumble into it on stream for Sonic, because that would be no bueno. Well, my music player's really struggling lately. I don't know why. This is what I get for refreshing Twitch to see if anyone else started streaming that I want to lurk on. Giggly's streaming again. That's exciting. I got about another 2 hours before I need to wrap. I don't think I need to play this game anymore, though. And we could. I've been enjoying it.
In the wrong spot.
I really didn't want to have to sift through and find a bunch of stuff. I guess it's not too bad just going to the first page on everyone and assuming that the dev will be there. And taking note of it. He's been in like the 1 to 200 range on the 2 maps that we've seen so far, so I should just hope that that's consistent. Surely I overlooked him, right? Wallaber, Wallaber, lowercase Wallaber. Wallaber, oh yeah, literally 92, damn. 43 seconds. 92nd. That's crazy. See, it says downloading leaderboard, which makes me think I could find it as a text file on my machine and search it. But I don't know where it downloads it to. Wallaber, 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 Wallaber. Boom. 179, a minute 24. Would it be a temp file? I'm not sure. I'm too stupid when it comes to computer stuff to know where to look for that. I imagine it would be though, because these aren't, like, every time I go to them, it has to reload or re-download the leaderboard, so. Oh god, I'm on page 10 for this one. It's okay, I'm getting ever so slightly better at finding his name, so this isn't going to take as long as I was worried about. There. 132. Well, actually, just over 133. I'll aim for 133. 136. A minute 33. I gotta do 10 of these. But I don't want to do the heavy car, if I'm honest. I don't really like driving the heavy car. We'll do these and then we'll do the ultra car. And maybe I'll do some buffer turbo ones because if I can't seem to catch up to them on these ones. 70? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. 126. Some of these placements seem like really good. I mean, I'm sure they're all really good. He fucking made the game. But I'm hopeful that some of them are like a lazy good that a pleb like me could catch up to. Having to best him on 10 maps is pretty wild. I imagine he'll place pretty high on this one because I place pretty high on this one. There's Tony Hawk's American Wasteland DS. He must be close by. Just because that was the case on one of the maps. 151. That seems achievable. 142. Okay, one more light track and then we can look at the turbo one. I'm so sorry that this is dreadfully boring. It's one of the things I have to do for Dare Drop is beat the developer, which would be easy enough to do or try to do if I had an actual like bench line to look for, but instead I have to like sift through the leaderboards to find him. So by adding him on Steam and filtering your friends, yeah, Nicola mentioned doing that yesterday, but I think you'd have to accept my friend request in order for that to work. And he'd be like, who the fuck is this guy? No, thank you. I didn't see him on the first page. How could that be? I have no reason to think he wouldn't be on the first page. My tactic here is to stare at the bottom of the screen as new names come on and just see if I recognize his name as it slowly passes by. Problem is I'm like struggling to scroll slowly. I want to be a wallaby. I also keep seeing certain names that just like take my attention, so I could just be looking straight past. Wallaber. I will say though, it is very scary scrolling through so many randomly user-generated names in search of a name. He's not on the first page. That's crazy. Oh, but neither was Tony Hawk's American Wasteland DS, so maybe that's the key. 302? I could be better than 302. I hope. 154. Okay, and now we'll do Turbo. 1. Turbo 2. Turbo 3, Turbo 4. That should be enough of a buffer. Surely. American Wasteland was wild as a game. I remember liking it a lot. I think I liked it less than I liked the Underground series, but I did like it. I'm on the second page for this. Wait, maybe I already beat him. What are the odds? Pretty low, I reckon. There's Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. Wallaber, damn, 91. And here I was happy that I was on page 2. 58 seconds. 91. Oh my god, please. 91, 58 seconds. We're almost done with this, okay? And then we'll get back to racing. I appreciate your patience. $105. 39 seconds. Two more. I mean, I could do all 8 of these, I guess, in preparation for not being able to do some, but I don't wanna. I'm waiting for one where I don't have to scroll down to find his name. That's gonna be scary. Hi, B. Happy Sunday, sir. How are you? Caught a little bit of your stream earlier. I was excited to see you playing Stalker 2. I've been watching the Dizzle Bizzle play that on and off. It looks like a cool game. I was hoping you had some fun with it. We're currently scanning the leaderboards for the developer so that I can try to beat his times. 186. 148. Well, actually, it's closer to 149. But that's fine. Doing pretty good, thank you. It was alright. I'm at the I want to finish this game phase of the experience. Ah. Yes. I'm very familiar with that phase. I got to that point with 2 games recently and then I never finished them. I'll have to go back on like my anniversary stream or something and finish them, or just like a random stream where I'm like, fuck it, let's finish 2 games. They're much different games too, so it'll be a wild stream. I have to finish Moonstone Island, which is a cozy like creature collector / Slay the Spire / Stardew Valley kind of game. And I have to finish Golden Light. Get all the endings on the hardest difficulty. And grind achievements. So that's something. All ass in. Yeah, see, this is why I don't like having to read leaderboards. Either I didn't see him or he's not on the first page. I'm banking on him not being on the first page just because I hope that he placed lower so I could beat him. Wait, there's me. There's no way I'm already ahead of Wallaber. I must have missed him. Maybe he got lazy on one of the levels and didn't place that high. Sounds like a grind to get all the achievements. It depends on the game. Golden Light's a little difficult to get all the achievements in because a lot of them are difficulty based, and the highest difficulty is a permadeath difficulty. So you have to have a really successful run in order to 111. Fuck. To do that, but that's fine. I enjoy that game enough to go through it, so I'll say 125 because he's just on the cusp of it. If I aim for 125 and beat it, then we'll probably beat him. How many was that? Oh, that was the 4th one. I kind of do want to look for all 8 of the turbo ones, to be honest, just in case there's a few that are insurmountable. Also, this hasn't taken me, I mean, this has taken me like 10 minutes or something to sift through, but it's fine. If you're here for the vibes are the same when I'm being boring looking at a list or something. I don't know. I'm coping. Or more. Tony Pro Skater 4 is probably my favorite for nostalgia reasons, but Underground and 2 are probably the best in the series. I don't know if I could rank them, honestly. I just remember the mechanics that they added in Underground and some of the like identity that it had because of the very prominent story. The Pro Skater games didn't have a prominent story. They just had like weird NPCs that you could fuck with or whatever on each of the levels. But the Underground games are actually like interactive, so I don't know. They just had elements that stuck with me for longer, I guess. I remember I didn't really like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 that much. I really liked 1. I don't remember most of the levels from 2. And then I remember really liking 3 and 4 because I had them on the GameCube. I couldn't tell you the difference between them, though, if I'm honest. I didn't see him. Surely he's on the first page. We're looking for Wallaber if you're joining us in the search. Wallaber with a lowercase W at the front. My strategy so far of just like turning my mouse so that it like scrolls really slowly has been pretty good. But I didn't manage to find him last time I did this. A lot of these names are way too long to be Wallaber. And of course, all these names I'm coming up to are shorter. He's not in the top 250. There's no way. That's crazy. I'm confident that I can grind 10 maps enough to get a higher score than the dev. 339. That seems very low. 131. Where did I place on this one? 509. 339 seems achievable. Oh, put an exclamation mark in front of this one. Confidence surges, I guess. Going quick. I'm 600, so maybe he'll be kind of low too. Octua coin, what a great name. Wallaber, 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 Wallaber. I wish it was easier to find his name. I wish he had like a lengthy, stupid name with a symbol in it or something. But yeah, I think between the two games that I need to finish, quote unquote finish, I'm looking forward to Moonstone Island, I think less. Because that is a bit grindy. Wait, 290, what was I? 612. 147 versus 142. Wait, okay, maybe these differences aren't all that big. Maybe these are all decently achievable. Hit me with map 7. I'm on page 2. Okay, I should just scroll up from me, honestly. Maybe that's the easier way. Look from the top. Although it feels a lot different looking from the top, so I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do it this way. Just kidding, he's right here. 143. What's his number? 366. And what did I have, time-wise? 144, dude. Okay, this is so doable. I'm kind of excited to do this, actually. It's like an arbitrary, but not too arbitrary. Whatever. Not task. What's the term? Like time to beat. 368 only. Dude, I can so do this. 215. And what did I do on this? 217. Dude, it's so doable. It's so doable. Okay, so we have our 10 maps. We have our 10 maps. Let's go to the standard light car. First map. And then let me get my time reference just like pinned here. We'll make it like somewhat see-through. Okay. Is that super invasive? No, it's not. It's like literally off the screen a little bit. Okay, light 1, 202. 25 seconds. Tony, did you know that they're, were you here yesterday? We were talking about how they're remastering Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2? I mean, sorry, 3 and 4 and releasing it this summer, apparently. Nicola, what's up, man? How you be? How's the future? I didn't clip the checkpoint like I was hoping. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. You playing Minecraft all day? Oh, I don't envy you. I hope you're enjoying it. Also a bit of Fallout 4. How's that been? I'm starting to think I should drift a different way over there. Walk out of the way, car. Bar Harbor DLC always finds a new way to entertain you. I've never played the DLCs for any of the Fallout games. Crazy self-report, I know. I consider myself a fan, but only a fake fan. Oh, I forgot that this map only has 2 laps for the light car. On the later cars, it's 5. I could finesse 2 laps. Surely. I said not finessing 1 map. Damn. Yeah, this game's available on Dare Drop for any of my streamer friends who partake in Dare Drop games. If you like cheesy little arcade racer games, this one's a lot of fun. Not that I play a lot of racing games, but people have been saying this reminds them of Mario Kart DS and what was the other one? Trackmania, I guess. So if those are games you like, this one's up for grabs and it's fun. Also, I think as a result of me doing these dares, I'm gonna get some copies of this game. So anyone who's been enjoying watching, maybe let me know. And if I have some keys, maybe I can gift you a copy. Time will tell. It also depends on if the dares I was doing like still have keys available. How did that just happen? I hadn't even started my work week yet and it's already shit. That's crazy. I guess it's a quote-unquote good thing that you decided to work today. If you've decided to work today. Also, hello. I'd say happy Sunday, but it doesn't sound like it. Recover, recover. I did recover. Why am I going so much slower than these fools? I went slower than past me. How? I was so cruising. I must have done really well last time. Oh god. Every time I hit that wall in the second lap, it kills all my speed. Normally, if you're drifting into a wall, you can actually get the speed boost out of it once you hit the wall, so it doesn't actually matter that you did that. I lied. Maybe I will play this until I get off into an hour and a half. Or was it 2 hours? Shit, now I don't remember. I think it was 6 o'clock. I told Deathworks I'd be hanging out. My memory is bad, though. It was 6 or 6:30. Guess I'll aim for 6. We're gonna play Wave Escape. My new favorite platformer. Which I also got through Dare Drop, actually. 28. We need to hit 25? Jesus. How do I shave 3 full seconds off of this, other than just being faster? Cut more corners, I guess? Like, I should just drift through this barrier, and then on my next lap I can drift through and completely cut the corner? I don't know. Fuck these cars. Drift through here. Drift through here. Gain speed. Gain speed. I lost all my speed falling out of a drift. That's bad. Yeah, I'm just going slower than I've been before. That's crazy. I'm losing speed. I'm not going to gain 3 seconds on this map, I don't think. I'm also missing my set. Usually when I watch people do this quickly, because I've seen some people play this, they literally just do like mini boosts like this in order to gain speed really early. Okay, how did I just roll my car on a drift there? I don't understand. Did I clip the wall or something? I think if I drift the wrong way and then drift the right way, we'll be successful here. Like free speed, and then I start the actual drift. So sad. I went the wrong way. It's so non-intuitive to drift like into a wall. Or like facing a wall, you know? Also, that tick 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 sound you hear is me ending a drift before the boost kicks in, which kills all my momentum. I really need to understand why I'm rolling my car when I drift down this the second time. I haven't worked yet, but my boss texted me. No, I don't feel like working, so I think I'll wait until tomorrow. If stuff doesn't get done or people get mad at me, too bad. There's no one else, and they literally haven't handled my complaint about a hostile workplace interaction that occurred 8 months ago, so they can all go fuck themselves. That's right. If it doesn't get done, fuck them. What are they gonna do? Fire you? They literally need you. Time to be, what's it called? Conscientious objector. Long overdue. Did she text you about that thing that happened 8 months ago, or are you just thinking of that now because they're like asking a lot of you and you're like, fuck you, you don't do anything for me? I did it again. Am I clipping the wall? What is happening? Am I not allowed to boost? Maybe that's it. I'm not allowed to boost down a slope. Maybe I need to delay my boost. I've been doing that on purpose so that I don't fly, but it's been screwing me over. Fuck. I lost all my boost. Oh my god, I lost all my fucking boost. I don't know what I'm doing. Hello again. Hi, Toon. I'm in real time now, so we can actually chat. What's up, Mang? How's your day going? How's things and stuff? I want to know, because I adore you. Hope you're doing well. I missed a checkpoint. Fell back asleep. Nice, I think. I mean, I don't know. I like sleeping. I don't like losing time to sleep, though, so I don't know. It's a bit of a toss-up. Did you want to and or enjoy your sleep, or no? Fucking goddamn it. Depression naps are going in? I see. Well. Hey, you're finally awake. I just let go of the wrong button there and it completely fucked me. God damn it. It's literally been on my mind since it happened, and I've been promised it'll get handled, and it hasn't. I'm not comfortable working with that person, and due to circumstances outside of my control, I'm likely to be forced to later this year. So even if they mention the possibility, I'll be quitting. Nice. You should just be quitting anyway. I mean, honestly, I've been saying that on repeat forever, so it's not news. But, or not news that I feel that way, but, you know, fuck them. Holy. And then, yeah, maybe, like, bring up that that's long overdue and that that's, like, a tipping point for you. And then maybe that will be enough to elicit action. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. Your workplace doesn't really seem to be, like, considerate in the slightest or anything. So, why should I expect that, like, you doing anything will provoke that? Not sure. More of like a threat. It's more of like a, you'll lose me, and if you actually depend on me the way that you seemingly depend on me, then like you'll abide by this normal human decency thing, even though you normally don't. Are you fucking kidding me? Still trying to figure out if it's good or bad. I see. That's fair. Well, I guess it depends on how quickly you wake up and make use of the time that you have left, you know? If you're like me and you stay groggy after naps and then your whole day is fucked because you slept a lot, then maybe it's not good. How am I? I'm fine. My neck kind of hurts from sitting in this streaming chair the wrong way for like cumulative 10 hours over the last 2 days. But it's fine. I'm good, I guess. I've been enjoying this game, so I've been glad to be playing it. But other than that, things are fine, I guess. Went to a party yesterday that, like, in hindsight, I wish I never went to, but that's fine. Other than that, yeah, chilling. Survive, 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 survive. I don't think I'm ever gonna shave 3 seconds off of this race unless I find a shortcut or something that I'm not using. Or I just go faster from the onset. You're a coward and you like having a roof over your head. At least you're looking for jobs. Yeah, I mean, that's literally the starting point. So, proud of you. Actually, uh-oh, my phone's shutting off. And I don't have the willpower to stop what I'm doing to fix it. No! Such a failure, god damn it. Disconnected from chat. You can... Gonna say something heinous. Need to beat him every track? No, I need to beat him in 10 out of 24 tracks. Saving 3 full seconds off of this short track, though, might be a bit of a farce, so if I don't, like, feel myself improving soon, I'll probably go to the next track. That's why I listed 16 of them on this side, because I wanted to be able to comp out of some of them if they seemed too hard. Some of my times are, like, only within a second or two on maps where the laps are, like, 30 seconds long. On this map, a lap is like, my best lap is 12 seconds long, so to have to shave 3 seconds off of 2 laps is maybe too far of a cry, and also I'm getting mad that I keep rolling my car when I don't mean to, so we're gonna clap on. I should have gone the other way. God damn it. I missed the checkpoint because I hit the tree. Hit the tree again. I keep just like boosting and then leaving the boosts too early, so I'm losing all my tempo or my speed. Okay, left, right. No! God damn it. Going faster on the second lap is a hell of a drug, I swear to God. I missed it again. Are you kidding me? Please. I'm just trying to make shortcuts out of nothing just to give myself a leg up. I missed the first checkpoint. I don't even know what my time is on this, like how much time I need to save. I'm just trying to like go and beat my best time. I did the same thing again. I lost all my speed on that uppity up.
Ready, set, go!
I went the wrong way.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set.
I have a concept in mind that's just not working for me because I'm not doing it right. I am to blame here. I don't know what the one problem with this like cut through I'm trying to do is I can't figure out what the hitbox is on the tree, so I keep hitting the tree after going around this block thing. That is what I've been trying to do, but like faster because I'm going very slow right now. Oh, I somehow turned the wrong way. I was literally holding to the left and I drifted to the right. Clean, clean, look at how fast we're going. 70, 72. Clean. It's literally every time I acknowledge that something I'm doing is good, I fuck up. Every time. Someone clipped once yesterday, and it's literally every single time I'm doing well, and I'm like, hey, that went well. I'm immediately like, internally, just like, you can't succeed, you must fuck up right now. It's painful. It's why I never aspire to do anything. Like, honestly. At least I'm consistent, though. At least it's something I've come to learn about myself and just, like, live with. Okay, fuck the tree. I won't bother trying to go through the tree here. We'll just do the actual level as intended and then miss the fucking checkpoint we always miss. Oh, God. Why am I galloping through here? The fuck?
Ready, set, go!
I don't even know what checkpoint I missed. I just got through one where I felt like I was vibing, and then it said checkpoint missed.
Set, go!
You're so happy you need to skip through it? What am I skipping through? Did I skip a checkpoint? I mean, apparently I did. I don't know which one it was. I don't know if I'm forgetting where they are, so I'm like absent-mindedly going the wrong way. The other skip. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, I was just going too fast. I didn't think that I could actually make it if I did it. They're saying I missed this checkpoint? You're off your fucking rocker, dude. I specifically went through that checkpoint. Mm-hmm. Sorry, my spider sense for I'm a failure is going off. Ever happen to anyone else? We're going so slow here. No. Trying to beat the dev at their game, dude. That's not the problem. It's the fact that I can't do the things I'm trying to execute on is what's the problem. I'm not mad that my time isn't lower. I'm mad that, like, I can conceptually do certain movements or, like, time certain things, and I'm failing myself. That's the difference. Doing so in order to beat the dev at their own game, like, sure, that's a bit of a whatever. High ask, high order, tall order, whatever they say. But, like, the fact that even when I was just trying to beat this level for the first time yesterday, that turn over there on the second lap, because I'm going so fast, always would fuck me up. You need to cut the tree in the first, or like you do in the first lap, to maintain your flow. The problem is I'm going faster on the second lap. This is what I was going to say too. If I don't cut the tree on the first lap, that section is a no-brainer. I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, the increase in speed is what makes the second lap always, like, chaotic. If I do this normally here, there's no issue going between this checkpoint and this checkpoint. But on the second lap, I'm going faster and the ground is uneven. So what happens is I careen off of like a small bump on the ground, and because I'm flying through the air, I can't recorrect my pitch or whatever. Like, I'll show you. I'll do it here. And now watch, I'm probably going to try to show it and it'll work. Yeah, because I'm going slower. But anyway, usually I will blast past the first checkpoint because... And I got there too fast, so I didn't get to avoid those. Anyway, yesterday I kept missing those checkpoints because I would basically just hit a bump somewhere in here, and it would fly me through the air past that checkpoint in a way I couldn't control around. He called you short? What? When was that? Is it in the Discord or something? But anyway, yeah, I can try to incorporate this shortcut, but I don't think on the second time around I'll be able to. I don't have faith in me with when I'm zooming. I'm literally going twice as fast the second time around, because when I start I'm only going like 40 kilometers an hour, and the second time around I'm like near 100. Maybe I should take... Okay, maybe I should go in there prior to the yellow thingy. I went the wrong way. This is also why you'll never see me speedrun games, because I can't remember to do tech consistently enough. Don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall. No, why? Why did it go the wrong way? Dude, I'm so upset. I suck. He didn't actually compliment it, I think. Yeah, I'm lacking the context, I think, for this. Unless it happened like a day ago. You are kind of short, though. I'll say it. What's your height in American measurements? Like 5'2". Literally 5 minutes ago. You're 5'2". Okay, yeah. Well. I don't know what the actual, I don't know what the, that was literally my guess. I don't know what the actual cutoff for being short is, but, a 5'2" in my mind sounds pretty short, which is why when I said, how short are you? Like 5'2"? Yikes. The actual snipe is brutal. And you could say like, oh, but I've told you that before. But we all know I wouldn't remember. That was a blind snipe. Why did I lose all my speed off the ramp?
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
$85, let's go. Straight zooming, fam. Two zooming. Nope, we're chilling. In 98, I'm afraid to do the tree cut going 98. See how I just hopped though and it fucked everything up? That's what I'm talking about. The terrain is so, like, disheveled there. that it completely sets me off course. Now I could like reset to checkpoint there, but it caps my cuts my speed. Oh, I fucked up the tree cut. We're going so slow. We're going so slow. We're going so slow. Gain speed, gain speed, gain speed. How am I gonna get to 80 like this? I'm not.
Ready, set, go!
Average female height is 5'3.5". Damn. Says Wikipedia. Average human height by country. God, Wikipedia's got some like spot on topic articles. It's so much fun. Not the first time you're on this page. It's definitely an interesting topic, I guess. My mom is 5'4" and has the nerve to call me short. Well, probably because you're working with a mixed gene pool. You know, like you could get tall genes from your father. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, failure. Don't pretend like you're gonna catch up to me, Tempe Ghost. Ow, okay. Never mind. Catch up all you want. You're better than me. I'm a failure. I literally just got through saying that. I don't know why. I had false bravado for a quarter of a second. My body kept me in check. You literally have scoliosis. You should be 5'5", but your spine length and arm span say that. Well, is that how that's normally determined? The length of your spine? Isn't it affected by like your leg length and stuff? Why would your arm span determine how tall you are? Like some people say like they attribute their height to their long legs or whatever. Wouldn't it be your legs that make a difference? Okay, you know what I need to do? I need to finish just one race of this, even if I get past or fuck up, and just see what my time is in comparison to the devs' time, because I didn't consult that before committing to doing this specific map. Your legs are huge. They're as long as Brandon's, and he's 5'10". I have to see it through, unless I don't make this jump. Nope, I have to see it through. Doesn't matter that I'm not going fast anymore. We have to see it through. It doesn't matter. I have to know what my time was. $52.5. $43? What? Is there a skip I don't know about on this? What? How would you get 43? Okay, hold on, I gotta look at where all the checkpoints are to see if you can draw a straight line between two of them in a way that I haven't figured out yet. This is an intentional mosey. Straight line. And then where's the next checkpoint here? It's at the tip of this thing? Okay, this is basically a straight line. And then where's the next checkpoint? Here, this is basically a straight line. And then the next one's in this corner, which I'm drawing basically a straight line. There's no way to do additional skips on this. How do you shave 10 seconds off of this? 10 seconds is insane. Okay, it's a good thing I gave myself buffers. Wait, I should check what my time is before I even get into these. 134 down to 124. 154 down to 126. 151 down to 142. Oh no, I'm down a map. 51. Huh? 1, 2, 3. Jesus fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 151 to 126. 55 to 42. 207 to 154. A minute and 25 from 350 or from 250. What? This is meant to be a minute and 25 seconds. Am I looking at the wrong car or something? No. $103 to 58, doable. 46 to 39, doable. I mean, probably. 154 to 149, doable. Okay, I'm gonna try the turbo car. I have to do 2 from the light leaderboard though. I'm not looking forward to that.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
I gotta figure out which ways I want to drift on these.
Ready, set, go!
I'm hitting the grass and my car's losing its pitch, so I'm not hitting that checkpoint like I think I am.
Ready, set, go!
I turned the wrong way and I lost all my speed. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Ready,
5 laps is gonna be way too fucking long for me to be precise. Maybe I have to forfeit this one. It seems doable until I go to do it, and then I remember how I probably can't do it. And it's demoralizing.
ready, set, go!
I need to program a macro in DS4 Windows that puts Alt F4 onto my controller.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Feels Sisyphean. I mean, I just like the thing that's problematic for me is consistency. And I don't know why, because I'm like consistently focused. I just have these moments where I just like forget what I'm trying to do and then don't do it because I've forgotten what my purpose is. Like drifting a certain way or moving a certain way or something. So the reason why it becomes a boulder is because I forget I'm pushing it and then it rolls over my foot. And then I have to push a boulder with a limp foot. I missed a checkpoint again.
Ready, set, go!
New level.
Ready, set,
I was kind of cooking on this one with the other car.
set, go!
High level of precision when a person is bored. For most of the experiences, they already beat that bit. I tend to squander stuff more when I'm bored because I've already beaten it. I can't be bothered to focus and do better because I've already beaten it in my mind. So focusing on it and doing it more is a waste of my time. This is just highly precise, and I'm not, I think, is the true issue at play, specifically here. I'm an imprecise person by design, so having to be precise repeatedly is difficult for me. I missed the checkpoint. I was doing decently well until I missed the checkpoint. I thought I missed that checkpoint. I almost reset.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
How much time do I have in Isaac that requires precision? Does it? Not really. It just requires, like, attention, I think is how I'd put it. There's a difference between being precise with, like, inputs and reacting quickly, you know? Stuff in Isaac's pretty reactionary. Stuff in this is like, you know, you're doing the same laps over and over again, so your muscle memory kind of takes effect to a degree when, like, doing certain drifts or certain turns or whatever. So that's why this is kind of precise, because you get into this, like, flow of attempting to do the same thing for the same amount of time or looking for certain visual cues or whatever. But it's not consistent. So we're, like, relying on something like that that is consistent against something that's not consistent will screw you up, and then you reshape your muscle memory in a way that's wrong. So you're doing more harm than good, I guess, by relying on it. I'm saying you. I guess for me, that's how I view that I'm doing it. This isn't very reactionary. This is like, I have to start the drift at the right time so that I get the boost before I pass a certain amount, or I have to be pitched a certain way. I don't understand how I keep drifting in the wrong direction at times, too. I'm not doing that. That tree skip is very useful. But yeah, I've played games like this before that require this type of precision. Even racing games or, like, car-based games. But the problem is, I'm bad at those too.
Ready, set, go!
The worst part is the my best ghost that we're racing is from me today. I did this today. This isn't like me getting better from yesterday. This is me with the tactics and stuff I've been using today. After I've slept on it and, like, thought about the mechanics of this game and stuff more than just grinding it all the way through for 6 hours. So my best is, like, a version of me that actually made it through 2 laps of this without failure. And I don't know why I can't do it. Didn't ask, but after talking to my sister, I feel slightly less shit. Well, that's good. I'm glad your sister always has the right words to say. I can never seem to find them. Clean, clean, hit the checkpoint, perfect. Tree skip, tree skip, tree skip. Not only did I fucking drifted the wrong way and it ended all my speed. That's not what you meant? No, I know it's not. I'm just saying I'm glad that she helped you. Not meant to be misread. Last time I did that, I pushed the car out of the way. That time I did it, it fucking bounced me. I don't understand. Inconsistency is my consistency. I hit the checkpoint clean, and then I just like careen into the wall. This is what I mean. Like, I can do, if I could stitch together bits of different runs, I'd have a good time. My literal time would be good. But I have these just like brief moments of like, how did I screw that up? That, you know, ruin everything. The shape is like a wedgie. Is that what someone's name is? What a great name. What is a wedgie shaped like? Yeah, the shape is wedgie-like. What a weird name. Maybe this isn't possible. Maybe I should stop trying to better myself because I'm no better than I am, you know? There is an upper limit on my capabilities, and I reached it long ago.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set. Ready, set, go!
And that turn before I go down at the end there, if I just clip the very front of it with my car, I can glance off of it without it hindering my movement. If I completely ride up it, it flips me. And that's a shame, because if I don't just like feather touch it, what's the word? Other than suck. I, hit the wall behind me. Wrong way.
Ready, set, go! Ready,
Is there a reset race, like, quick press button? Actually, I probably shouldn't have that because I'll press it by accident. Tree skip does seem to be the way, though.
ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
no, 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 no. I had it, and now I'm going slow as fuck. Why? Why can't I ever do things consistently? Why can't I ever do good consistently? And now I'm slow again. Are you kidding me? I'm so sad. I'm so over being myself. What map am I on? Turbo 2? 39? I could do 39 if I could just pull it together.
Ready, set,
Good start.
set, go!
That's not me pulling it together. That's also not me pulling it together. Also, my chat disconnected on my phone again. That's crazy. Why doesn't anything work? Okay, we'll try that.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
I don't even remember what I'm doing, like, time after time. I'm trying to get 2 double boosts here before I come through this tree area so that I'm coming out of here faster, but it's not working. And then here I'm trying to skip the left boost I was doing before. Get 2 boosts in here. Okay. And then I just like didn't drift when I drifted up there. I went perfectly straight even though I was drifting to the side. It's brutal. Nope.
Ready, set, go!
I think I have to drift to the right and then to the left here. So double drift to the right, double drift to the left. So I like hit something so it slowed me down.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
I didn't get the boost.
Ready, set, go!
I started boosting like the instant I started driving. That was crazy. Started drifting rather.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set,
Getting greedy. Speedy greedy. I don't understand why if I'm holding a direction, my car goes the opposite direction.
ready, set, go!
I need to know how that guy, the ghost that I'm following, does that without hitting the car. And then I'll be better off, because I didn't hit a car. Also, I think for a second here I was inside my ghost, which is crazy. Oh, like that. And I immediately fuck up the tree skip.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
I'm frequently showing myself my limitations, and I think one of these minutes I should just abide by them. AKA give up.
Ready, set, go!
Missed the checkpoint.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
I kind of recovered after my first little fumble there because I was kind of keeping pace with the rest of the ghost cars. And then I just completely biffed it again. I shouldn't have screwed up the first time. I shouldn't have like careened into this wall and rode up it. Normally you can drift into a wall, and then if you activate your drift while against the wall, you actually get all of your speed out of it. So like hitting a wall shouldn't be as detrimental as it was to me either. And it's just unfortunate that I couldn't pull it through, I guess. I hit the car. There's only 2 laps, which is good, because for this car, most of the maps add laps, it seems, but because this one is falling objects, I'm assuming that they just didn't program in more falling objects. So this only has 2 laps, which should make this totally doable. And yet, I'm the one doing it, so it's not. Going just straight loses you speed? No. So the way that it works is while you're maintaining a boost, which is evidenced by what's coming out of your tailpipes, as long as you start another drift before that's red and gone, you can chain into another boost. But no, going straight doesn't lose you speed. It's just more consistently better to chain drifts. This is gonna kill me. I get there too early. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't screw this up, don't screw this up. I did. I think did I do it? No, it's 39. Damn it. What's the number I'm looking for? 105. If I can just do this consistently without hitting the thing at the top and without hitting the car at the end, I think I can shave 2 seconds off of this. That sequence I did through here the second time while explaining to you the speed mechanic was super clean, and I didn't want to acknowledge it because I was going to immediately screw up after. But if I can just do that again, we'll be sitting kind of pretty, I think. Fuck. Add more than 2 seconds? What do you mean? That was your hope, what? That if I just started yapping about something, I would just autopilot it? Yeah. It is kind of weird how I do better at video games while talking. I don't know why. My autopilot, my default state is more capable than my actively thinking state or something. That does happen consistently, though. It seems like if I'm just yapping about nothing, I can kind of just do stuff without it being too bad. Although apparently I can't even, like, talk, so... Oh, you can make up more than 2 seconds with those? It's hard to tell, because I don't know if I maintain the speed, if I'll be able to do both of those sections, right? But this definitely feels... This map specifically seems doable. And it's unfortunate that I am gonna have to stream this again, like later this week or something, in order to do this again, or at least show it again. Maybe I don't have to do the races on stream, but I have to show the evidence of me beating the dev on stream. Because I gotta wrap up at the top of the hour, I think, so I don't think I'll have time to do it again. Oh, I left without a boost. Oh, my car wiggled when I hit that barrier and it totally screwed up my next drift. That's a shame. Sorry, I'm trying to stretch my neck a little bit. My neck is in shambles after sitting weird for too long yesterday. And I'm feeling it only 2 hours into a stream. 4 hours? Oh, whatever. What is time? Human construct, all that jazz. Well, I didn't mean to do all that. You think it's possible to, like... Well, no, because I have to hit that thing at the end, so never mind. Take back what I was about to say. Just say, you think it's possible to just, like, fall off of this thing and into the checkpoint, but there's a checkpoint right here. Also, I just drifted the wrong way and slowed down. Why? I literally never stop letting go of the button to face that one way. I don't get it. Or the button, the whatever, the stick. The amount that I've regressed ever since that one run where I was like, I can improve this by 2 seconds is like, it should be documented. It should be studied. Taught in schools.
Ready, set, go!
Just wanted some coffee, man.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Another mechanic that's in this game that I don't use enough, and that's probably why I'm so bad, is if you let go of your acceleration and tap your brake while boosting, you can make tighter turns and slow yourself down briefly, but when you hit your acceleration again, you immediately get all your speed back. So you're not really forfeiting anything by doing that except gaining precision that I'm scared to use. I went the wrong way. Shit. I don't know where to aim for that when you're going quickly, because those rocks fall based on your position. So I don't really know where to put myself when I'm going a certain speed to know that I'm going to be, you know, further forward into this area and time it around the rocks.
Ready, set, go!
Can't even do the intro. I can't even reset right, dude.
Ready, set,
Oh, I miss being capable 30 seconds ago or whenever this was. 20 minutes ago. 6 minutes ago.
ready, set, go!
Bitch.
Ready, set, go!
I missed it. Come on.
Ready, set,
I must think that my tail end is wider than it is or something. It's just like in Rocket League.
go!
There's certain mechanics you have to do that like involve the back end of your car. And I could never do them. And it was always because I thought my car was like further back than it is. Very limiting.
Ready, set,
I'm also trying to get extra boosts in places where they don't belong. Like I keep trying to time that boost after I get the checkpoints to be a double boost, and I'm waiting too long to move, so it prevents me from doing the next boost without hitting the wall. Just trying to understand what was different about how I hit the wall with my ghost and how I hit the wall myself. Must be the angle of the dangle, pitch of the car, speed. My drift wasn't driftly enough. Something. Well, that's entirely new.
ready, set, go!
Slow down off the drift there, and I'm slowing down here. Okay, cool.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
I bounced. I bounced off of the ground.
Ready, set,
I don't understand. The differences between some of these runs, or whatever you want to call them, these attempts, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's different. Why did I bounce off of the ground? I've never bounced off of the ground in like however many attempts at this.
ready, set, go!
Sorry, I had to stretch my hands, my fingers on my head because I couldn't even reset the game right. Something is amiss. Do I have to use the actual like D-pad to steer? Is that what the universe is telling me? My use of the stick is becoming volatile. I need to rely on conventional input methods. I can't be as good as I once was. It's not possible. And what I was doing wasn't even that good. Literally 100 people have done it better. Why? I guess I lied when Riley was here. And they said, have you ever done something and then wondered why you did it? And I was like, no, I tend to know what I'm doing. Turns out, I often ask myself, like, why I'm betraying myself. I just kind of forgot because I was feeling better earlier. Missed it. And I was turning the wrong way, actually. I have to kind of like serpentine through there, I think, if I want to hit both checkpoints and be going quickly. Go this way, and then this way is what I needed to do. I didn't pull it through. I didn't hit the checkpoint. What am I scared of when I miss certain things? What am I scared of hitting over here? There's literally no obstacle. There's no reason not to drift as far to the side as I can. had like a nearly pristine run 2 runs ago. And I don't know why I can't imitate it.
Ready, set, go!
What?
Ready, set,
Well, at least I know how to get through that section without hitting the rocks now, I guess. I can't believe that that just happened. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. I got worried about hitting the little yellow thing, so I like veered away from it as I started my drift. There's so much room for a car here. Failure.
ready, set, go!
Why am I hearing the tick, tick, tick of you're slowing down and you're a failure? What did I do? Missed the checkpoint is what I did. Fucking goddamn it.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set,
I don't understand how I keep not drifting through that. I literally like twerk my way around it after I get up here. It's incredible in like the worst way, and should also be studied in schools like that other thing I mentioned before. The incomprehensible personal fall from grace.
ready, set, go!
I bounced again, but it wasn't fatal. I missed the checkpoint.
Ready, set, ready, set, go! Ready, set,
was hoping to at least check off one level before we had to wrap, but at the pace I'm going, it might not be the case.
Ready, set, go!
There's too many personal mountains to climb in this, you know?
Ready, set, go!
That was a beautiful, beautiful lap and a quarter, though. Up until I missed this checkpoint the second time. I had no notes. No notes for myself. I lost my speed on that turn. Why? The Rainbow Road level is called Liberty Island, by the way. I meant to check that earlier.
Ready, set,
Nope.
ready, set, go!
Brother, I either missed the first one or I missed the second one. That's it. I don't think I've ever historically missed the second one. And yet, when I'm like miles ahead of my previous attempt, it has to happen. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm like afraid to let go of the boost earlier because I'm afraid that I won't drift far enough over, or if I just can't aim. Maybe I need to do like the acceleration list drift. Maybe that's the idea. I need to like pitch more. It's just terrifying to let go of acceleration for a moment. Because I'm afraid I'll never get it back, even though it's literally how it works.
Ready, set, go!
Okay, moment of truth. I hit the tree. No moment of truth. We didn't even get to the moment of truth. I hit a fucking tree on the way.
Ready, set, go!
I need to learn more like synonyms for failure and loser, I think. Because of how often I tend to say that. I need to diversify my vocabulary. The tree of truth? No. No, the tree interrupted the truth. Let's see. What can a fake news tree be called? Tree NN. Fake news, you know? Harbinger of, yeah, there you go. Now how do we merge the word harbinger with tree or arbor or branch or trunk or leaf? I don't know. Fucking goddamn it, dude. I swear to God, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I don't know how to better that. I don't know how to not miss that second checkpoint now. I avoided the Harbinger of Truth, and then, I don't know. I think I have to pitch better. I have to let go of acceleration. I am not wired to do that. Just full steam. Didn't need it because I'm going too slowly. 75? Why am I going so slowly? Where did I lose my speed? I didn't hear the tick 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 of you're a failure. I don't know where all my speed went. I was just maximizing boosts through here, and it was all gone. Oh, it turned my car.
Ready, set,
It's so within reach, dude. I mean, maybe it's not. I don't know. 2 seconds is a lot of seconds, but like on some of these runs, I'm absolutely schmoovin'.
ready, set, go!
I don't know. I truly don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong every time. Sometimes I just do what I've been doing and it works out and it looks great and it is great and everything's swell. And then I have to do it again and it's like, do what again? You're saying I've done this before successfully? I don't know what you're on about. Jesus Christ. I was going over 100 at the end there. I didn't press during set, apparently. Would you believe me if I told you I let go of my boost as I like went into the air there? Or my drift rather, let go of my drift right as I went into the air. It was like a fragment of a moment sooner. $88. 43. Hit a tree. Fuck you. I don't even see how it's possible to hit a tree there. Like, there's so much room for a car. I'm not even drifting. I'm just driving straight through there, and I hit the tree. Drive straight through. Do not hit the tree. Do not hit the checkpoint either. Wow. I need a synonym for failure. Like, genuinely. Because it's literally the only word I'm gonna say every time I fail this. Incapable. Disappointment. Something. Arbораceous, yeah. Because of the tree. We're being treed. Look at all these cars we've never seen before. That's how poorly I'm doing. It's okay, I missed a checkpoint. We get to start over. You see what I'm talking about, though? Like, we already witnessed me almost doing it if I didn't crash into two things. So, we're all convinced that I personally am capable of doing this. And yet, the more I try, the less evident it is. So, was it just a stroke of luck? Am I not actually capable? I just had a decent run by accident once? I don't know. These are the questions that keep me up at night. Actually, they don't. I don't know. When I'm up at night, I'm not thinking of my own self-worth. I'm thinking of how I should be sleeping because capitalism strikes in only 2 hours. Using a sentence, I asked Mike to cut the grass, but he feels too arboraceous today. Yeah. I suppose that makes sense if it is, what would you call that? An adjective? He's describing his feelings using the word arboraceous. So yeah, I guess that's how that would sound. Okay, tell me what I did to lose speed. I drifted through there and I slowed down. I never stopped drifting. Did I like leave the ground and cancel the drift or something? Did I hit a tree? There's no tree here to hit. Did I high-five the ground too hard so they said no boost for you and also you halved your speed? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Run it back, as the kids say. The thing that's crazy is, like, even some of the runs I'm doing now seem like I'm capable of trimming a decent amount of time off. Maybe not 2 seconds. 2 seconds is kind of a lot of seconds, but I don't know. I feel like I'm doing minus, like, right now. Completely, like, right now. I feel like I'm doing pretty good on some of these. And then I just can't see them through. It's primarily the second tree transition here. But Jack was right earlier, I do have to do the tree thing, because I didn't realize how much time it saves me every time I do it. I'm only going 82 here. And I hit, god damn it. I can't tell how far over I have to aim. I guess it's the middle line. I have to make sure I'm over the middle, like, parking line on the ground. Dude, it was all so clean getting down there. And then I just had to aim to the corner, and I missed it. The simplest of tasks, and I missed it. I'm so disappointed in myself. I feel so arboraceous. And there weren't even any trees around. Just me. Tree is under my skin. Yeah. Look at me. I'm a total sap. That's it. What do I do with my hands? How do I punish myself without physical abuse? I feel this just like overwhelming feeling whenever I screw up, where I just need to like physically exert myself in some way. Which is why I like slam my desk or high-five my forehead or whatever. But those are all like more destructive than I tend to like to be. But what do I do? How do I exert? Sometimes I fidget with menus and it doesn't quite do it. Sometimes I spam the checkpoint reset button and it doesn't do it. Where's that release I need other than like quitting and taking up knitting or some shit? Actually, I hear knitting is pretty stressful. I'm gonna pass on that. Thanks for the suggestion, but I'm good. Oh, what's that? I hit the tree? Oh, what's that? I didn't boost long enough? Okay. Sick, dude. Sick. This is where I belong. This is where I belong. I should be an obstacle. I shouldn't be the main character here. I should be what these other ghosts are trying to not hit. And then they should hit me out of the way. I should be one of the cars that you hit out of the way in order to make a shortcut. Should be the collateral damage cars.
Ready, set, go!
Recover. Don't, no, recover. I'm going 67 miles an hour. God fucking damn it. I got through the 2 checkpoints just fine, and then I introduced to myself a new issue. Because I can't do anything without just immediately saying, okay, well now you have to screw up. Okay, well now you have to be going slowly. Okay, now you have to do it wrong. Even when I have nothing left, at least I'll still have my self-loathing.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
I need to do the acceleration pitch thing. I need to. Regardless of if I can make it without it, I need to just do it. I need to just do it and set myself up for success. I need to come through here and let go of the acceleration button for like a split second and then go about my life. I'm only holding 2 buttons at any given time, so it really shouldn't break my brain that much to let go of the other one once and then resume going back to controlling the other button. But I've played enough split controller Brave Escape to know that I'm just not capable. How many dares are we trying to complete? Is this the last one? Yeah, and I have to do it 10 times. So, I'm hopeful that other ones will be easier than this, but I think I just give up. You have to be so perfect. Is this a Souls-like? No. It's just a matter of forging a strategy that allows you to do things faster. That's all. Like, I did that just fine because I'm not going fast enough. And then I still aimed where I thought I had to go, and I hit the rock that I've been avoiding this whole time. Early start tomorrow, so I'm gonna call it a day. Have a good one. Good luck. Thanks, man. I need all the luck. Have yourself a good sleep. Thank you for watching me fail endlessly. If I ever successfully do it, I'll copy paste you a link to the VOD at the timestamp that I start the run. So, enjoy an empty inbox. But yeah, have a good night. Good start to your week. I appreciate you, man. Suffering through this with us. I'm going so criminally slowly. I don't know where the ghosts are. I think they're all in front of me, actually. Yeah, they've all ended. They're just not displaying. Okay, I thought maybe I was doing okay. They're just not here. Anyway, good night, sir. Have a good start to your week. Thanks for hanging out.
Ready, set,
But my completion rate, yeah. Well, I've done enough dares now where I think I can forfeit a couple and it won't really kill my completion rate. My completion rate's sitting somewhere in the like low 90s right now, I think. Going to the mall? God, imagine that in the year of our Lord 2025. Be back, enjoy stream. I should end, I think. But like, I really want to do this. But I don't know how long Deftworks is around to play games for, so I don't want to forfeit our time together just because I'm convinced I'm capable of something I'm not and forcing myself to try it endlessly. Push that Boda. Where'd my speed go? Why can't I go through that gap without losing all my speed? I need to know. I'm not kidding. I need to know. If you end, then have a good evening. Thanks. Have a good time at the mall. You'll be missed.
ready, set, go!
There's also an ad break going right now, so I guess I'll try like 5 more times, including this one. And then if I fail, we say, oh well. Time for me to go shed my dissatisfaction and enjoy time with a friend. And that will be that. 1.
Ready, set, go!
The end is near, kids. Pack your bags. Find us a raid target. Something. I'm sure I've got people on. But prepare yourself for the end. Is it a little drab or is it just me? Yeah, I'm a failure, so that's pretty drab, I'd say. I missed the checkpoint. That's 2.
Ready, set, go!
We were kind of schmoving up until I fucked up. That's kind of how it goes, though. Missed the checkpoint. That's 3.
Ready, set, go!
Missed the checkpoint. That's 4.
Ready, set, go!
I recover? Do I recover? I don't know. Do I recover? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm a failure. We should have known that. I don't know why I continued streaming after we recognized that like an hour ago. Oh well. Good times. Let's go somewhere. Let's go somewhere, let's go somewhere, let's go somewhere. Ducky's delivery service? That sounds cute. Oh wait, we can go raid Riley. Riley's streaming. I've never raided Riley before. We can learn all about Voices of the Void, which is their game of choice. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. Oh, it's magic. Never believe it's not so. Unless you're believing in me, then stop doing that. Thanks for hanging out with me today. At least we got 2 of our dares done that we have evidence for today. Sorry I couldn't pull it through. I don't know why I ever thought I could. I'll never make the mistake of having faith in myself again. It's only ever bitten me, you know? Anyway, I appreciate you hanging out with me through it all. Even though you failed, I enjoyed being here. Yeah, that's the spirit. Thanks, Jack. I enjoyed having you here. I'm sure Riley isn't, like, swearing up and down at herself, so, you know, go enjoy the vibes over there. I'm gonna link up with Deftworks and play some Brave Escape. And I'm actually not entirely shit at that game, so maybe my mood will improve. Time will tell. But thanks for hanging out with me. Maybe I'll stream again tonight. I don't know. I don't think I have it in me. We'll see. Time will tell. Till next time, though. Thanks for being here. Love you. Good night. Actually, I need to open the stream before I go there because ads and stuff. Let me do that, and then I'll wave you goodbye. Well, I'm already waving, but it'll mean goodbye. Okay, actually, they don't have pre-rolls on. Sick. Easy peasy. Okay, love you, bye.